cruise amongst destiny's throes. Which is the right path that I value more? My tinkerer's tools or my magical form? In the danger, don't know what comes next. Weaving my way with each step. On the path we wander through shadow and light, marching through valleys deep and wide, carving our fate and finding our home in this world unknown. Tracker of wolf folk, cursed with a plight, to embrace the darkness or chase the moonlight. Loyalty binds me to all I hold dear. Eager to help, I'll embrace every fear. In the danger, don't know what comes next. Weaving my way with each step. On the path we wander through shadow and light, marching through valleys deep and wide, carving our fate and finding our home in this world unknown. Bound to ceramic, a ghost of what was. I yearn for the path to break free from my curse. Brave in the face of all my hidden strife. Forward I journey to seek a new life. In the danger, don't know what comes next. Weaving my way with each step. On the path we wander through shadow and light, marching through valleys deep and wide, carving our fate and finding our home in this world unknown. Trained to be loyal to colonies call, yet torn by desire to be something more. Only in combat these bonds we renew. Together we journey steadfast and true. In the danger, don't know what comes next. Weaving my way with each step. On the path we wander through shadow and light, marching through valleys deep and wide, carving our fate and finding our home in this world unknown.
I love whenever I try to guess how long it was before, and when you last sent me the time, I was just like, "Was that?" Because I told him 20 seconds, and I looked at it and read it was 10 seconds, and then you just yelled unmuting. So it's all terrible for me. All right, everybody, welcome to an extended Speakeasy. I have sent the game ideas, the scene ideas into the workshop. Most of you guys have responded. We are going to try to get these scenes done in the order that we can. So, couple things before we start today's game. This weekend, starting on Thursday, we're doing the Gloam Crest situation. We're going to Sonnery. We're going to the boardwalk. Like, we have sent out the the days that we are going to play those games. We have not told you what kind of games they are. They are silly. They are boardwalk. Think Goosebumps. When you're thinking about them, that's the kind of energy. Like, they're spooky, but not like horror movie. More like, silly horror movie. It's spoopy, in fact. So, that is starting on Thursday. So Thursday, Friday, Saturday are going to be those. Then Sunday is our telethon situation. We are going to tomorrow. We will at everybody at exactly like the kind of things that we are looking to do. We are looking to do tons of little scenes. Like we want a talent show. We're gonna see commercials for like businesses in the area. And it's gonna go as long as it goes. We're gonna have like little mini dungeons, quick games of Fiasco. Those are the goals. Um, and all in, like, because I need a new laptop, and you guys said that you want to support us, so we're just gonna do it that way. Because this thing is a danger pillow.
Danger pillow.
You know, the mouse pad's looking at me funny.
It has
Not
eyes.
mouse. The touch. It looks like a distended stomach at this point.
Ugh.
Yeah, I don't use it. I use a mouse, so I try my best not to touch it. And
the
I just
battery is legit. Like, it's just working up to explode. It's fine. It's just, it wants to explode.
when you close the laptop, you gotta like leave it like a tent. You can't like actually take the lid all the way down. You have to kind of set it up like like we're going camping. But anyway, so that is, we want to make it a big silly thing. Also, and because of this, and because of all the scheduling fuckery that we've had to deal with, we think we're extending, not even think, we have to extend this arc out a little bit more. So that, like, this weekend's games are in universe. It's not like they don't happen. And it's not like they're not happening. But they will not be part of the Silver Shadows. Just so that we can all like think of it as like a beach episode or a holiday episode in a show.
Good old filler that ignores
Yeah,
the
it's
plot and then goes back later.
exactly that. Like a filler episode, and like every once in a while somebody's gonna reference it in the future. But it's incredibly rare that they do. Alright. So our first timeline wise right now, for that game as well, you're real boy. Like, it is happening after this stuff. And for today's game, we can be skipping weeks into the future from what happened yesterday. Real quick, just sum up the whole thing that's been happening so far. The beginning of the arc, 4 of our crew members went missing. We did find them because of 2 of the people in here. Then, also, giant corrupted monsters have been appearing all over the world. Like, wreaking havoc. You guys have been shutting them down, like, very impressively most of the time. Like, just wrecking them. And so, you guys are kind of seen as heroes around the world. You guys just keep showing up in wrecking shop. Like, Folksong loves you guys right now. Like, the Adventurers Guild loves you. The Forest absolutely love you. Even Bone Meal is on you guys' side now. So all of that is going great. And yesterday, the thing that happened in yesterday's game is a giant 12-sided space station appeared and began zapping everybody's man-iron AP into nothing. Then the crew flew their little, like, the airship and the K-Wing. Soki flew it, and we destroyed that ship after, like, a crazy epic lightsaber duel. A legally distinct light sword duel. And so, around the world right now, we're all seeing a lot of statues to Krieg, or to the Golden God. They look a lot like Krieg. If you offer them things, they will reward you, but the world becomes a little bit more capitalist when that happens. We know Hammerpaw has gotten significantly more capitalist, where they normally had like booths of like unique food and delicious foods. They now just all have chains. It is just Kriegs at Market Square everywhere. Like, the stuff tastes fine, but the same way that McDonald's tastes fine, you know? It's very gentrified.
Mm.
Everybody likes it. There's nothing unique about it. You can get the same sandwich at Kriegs and Market Square and Hammer Paw as you can get in Kriegs and Market Square and Yoke. It's fantastic. All right. So that is where we're going to start today's game. I'll introduce everybody that's in this one, but then I'm going to start calling you guys in once the scenes are necessary. Why isn't that playing for you?
The gift.
It was earlier.
I think it just times out after a certain amount of time. I'll just hit refresh. It's okay.
Wait,
We want the
please.
experience.
You want the full experience.
That production value.
I made an animated map. It's hard to make the animated maps and get them into Roll20. Roll20 does not like them.
Mm.
Alright, but we are inside. This is Krieg's at Market Square in the silver thimble. By the way, Krieg, this is the fancy one. This is the fanciest of your restaurants. Like, it serves the same stuff, but in smaller portions on bigger plates. And we've got Arthur, played by Will.
I'm wondering if he's muted.
Sorry.
No problem. We got Krieg, played by Toast.
Hello there. This brought to you by Krieg at Market Square.
From Krieg to Market Square. And we got Vidra, played by Fee.
Hello.
So you guys have returned from the mission that Peanut sent you guys on to locate Clovis with Rennick. Rennick has taken tons and tons of notes. Vidra has taken tons and tons of pictures. Rennick and Clovis got held up, and they told you to go on ahead while they study something. Like, they want you guys to report back. And so you guys have made it back. I think you've been like alerted to most of the stuff that's been going on, like the whole huge ordeal yesterday. And here we go. You guys can show Krieg the pictures, tell him about what happened, talk future money-making ideas.
I do think that the first picture that I'm going to share with him is the picture that I took at the very beginning of the last time that I was on, which is the little bobblehead.
That's a
Yeah, Krieg.
image.
Go ahead.
It's a striking image.
It is. It's very reminiscent of somebody I might know.
That a bobblehead of me?
It is. Oh, I can actually put it on the screen. Actually, what did I name it? Because I did not name it like bobblehead for Krieg. I think it was. Yep, here we go.
Oh, yeah, those guys. I like those guys.
Did you like inherit a Funko Pop factory or something like that?
Well, funny story. I stopped a drug ring and then turned it into a charitable TV station where all proceeds of that TV station go to charity. But because it's so charitable, people started praying to me as a god. It's the normal stuff.
Oh, so clearly it hasn't gotten to your head.
No, my head is still the same size despite people saying it's not. It's just a different color now.
The waiter walks up to the table. It's just like, and here you all are, one of everything, or three of everything, of course. And then he holds up what looks like a gold ingot right next to a like cheese grater, and he's just like, "Tell me when," and starts scraping gold onto the food.
You know I'm not going to tell you to stop, so let them go first.
My eyes are like saucers.
I'm like, when I don't really want to eat that much metal.
I understand. It's not for everybody's tummy.
You have a very good point, boss.
Not your boss. For the last time. But in the meantime, I gotta say, I look over at the bar and I notice that there's like an animatronic, basically, figure who's named legally distinct normal, and like when people walk by, I notice that like there's other like animatronics playing like this GIF or like a rotating sound, just like saying normal. And I'm like, Krieg, I didn't know that you'd go into the theme restaurant business. I mean, but making the way in the world today, it takes everything you got.
Everybody has different tastes. We try to do a little bit of everything.
Yeah, but wouldn't you like to get away? All those nights when you've got no lights and the check is in the mail and your little angel hung the cat up by its tail, and your third fiance didn't show. I mean, sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name. And, they're always glad that you came. You want to be where you can see where our troubles are all the same. You want to be where everybody knows your name. And I think I'm kind of surprised you went there.
Well,
The
the
frog
more
walks
people,
up to it, like it's like, speaking on that, like I've been thinking very similar about that one, Arthur. It's just like, oh, sorry, I don't want to be too forward. My name's Beard. Like, it's like, I'll be your server today, but I've been looking at him in this clean shirt, these new shoes. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Silk suit, black tie. He doesn't even have a reason why.
They came running just as fast as they can, but every girl's crazy about a sharp-dressed man.
It's insane. That's what I've been trying to tell him.
yes.
I'll sneak sharp dressed man into any game. Trust me.
I believe you. You just did.
So Beard's just like, well, here's you guys' food. If you need any more drinks, let us know. And he like hops down off the table. I think, by
Do you
the
have
way,
any
Beard
river
is
water?
absolutely, we have river water. Would you like bottled river water? This was all the way from the river Styx.
That. Mm. I'll just take whatever is
A
lower.
little bit of Holt water. I understand. I'm sorry. I don't
Yeah.
even know why I get like comes back with a pitcher of just like, it looks like river water. If you look really close, I bet you can see like parasites in it.
Mhm.
Good for your
Everyone
gut.
else want it?
It's pretty clean by evil standards, and I got a cast iron stomach, so yeah, let's do it.
All right.
Krieg, you want one?
Yeah. Go for it. Just gonna
All right.
sprinkle a little bit of this gold in there.
To each his own.
Let's make it a 3. All right. Clink.
Here.
Beard picks up one. Cheers. Oh, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting I'm not involved.
I mean, do you want to sit down?
It's against the rules. Like furtively looking over at Krieg.
Oh no, it's okay. We're slow enough that they don't need everyone, so you should be fine.
Beard has a little golden fez on, for the record. Like the whole uniform is just varying degrees of like shiny gold, and his fez is definitely gold.
I'm going to see how well that comes across on a photograph. Do you mind if I take your picture?
Oh, all right, sick. Just throws up West Side.
Quick.
It is just. It's really good. Like, it's a nice uniform. It looks good. You can tell that, like, he's happy wearing it.
It suits you.
It's like, what are we talking about? Like, it's just like, I've got some money making schemes. Schemes is a strong word. Strong word. Sorry. That's what some of my old friends were calling them. I have money making entrepreneurial situations that I feel like we could all get in on.
I like this.
It's just like, there's been like you guys work pretty hand in hand with the Lockstitch group, and that's great and stuff. Like, absolutely. But like, if you could get your hands on some extra weapons, I know some buyers.
What kind of weapons is the next question?
Oh, anything. Like, they like the ones that go pew pew, and they're big fans of the ones that seem to rip the world apart.
Tell me more about these buyers.
She's like, well, I have his card here, and like on the card, there's just like 3 hoof prints. And he's just like, he says, all I need to do is burn this and he will show up immediately.
I'm just gonna cough my drink because I was drinking when I saw that, but I'm gonna play it off as if nothing happened.
The best detective in the world would know that this is the calling card for Chest, the demon, like a devil from hell who is very interested in buying up magical items lately.
And as I recall, Chest is Simmons' best pal, right?
Chest is Simmons' best pal.
Gotcha. Or is it the case that Simmons is Chest's best pal?
Both are true. Chest
Okay.
loves Simmons and Simmons loves Chest. It started off as like a bad role that made it happen, but then like it just became a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Okay, no, just so long as we know it's all mutual, that's cool, right? You know, hey, if it's when relationships get too one-sided, it becomes a problem. So if they're both actually into each other, that's good. That's good.
Just don't tell Simmons anything about chess. He won't believe you. Everybody's tried.
Chest has a pet that is the. We have never seen the pet on screen, but the only way I've ever explained it was the pet that will end the world. Its name is Calypso. Simmons has a turtle named Riley. Riley and Calypso have pet dates.
Well, no, that's just adorable.
Right?
So okay, so that's one potential money-making opportunity.
Write that down in my book here.
Meanwhile, I also know that Vidra has been seeking a financier for their latest cinematic masterpiece.
Did your documentary finally finish?
Well, it's kind of on hold until we get more traction on Arthur's cases.
Yeah, we got 2 cases, and I think both of them they present a gecko-shaped hole where someone might be able to squeeze in and make some cash on the side. And
Squeezing places I shouldn't be.
yeah, well, I'm not gonna
Allegedly, of course. This is all hypothetical, of course.
purely hypothetically, and I'm not gonna say anything about should or shouldn't here as to what whether you should or shouldn't be there, and that's up to you to decide. But so, one, we are still investigating Joaquin's murder. We know that it was done with some sort of null metal weapon. We also know that there is a clan of dwarves that controls all trade in null metal. And
I met one of those last time. Is that the same one from when we talked to the Shaper? Those guys?
yeah, exactly. And we managed to free him from bondage. And he was pretty keen to take down that dwarven guild. And if we were to take them down, or at least even just significantly weaken them, I think there might be something mutually advantageous there. In that, one, it would get me closer to finding Joaquin's murderer, and two, it would disrupt the null metal trade. Now, as a entrepreneurial sort such as yourself might know, anytime a market gets disrupted like that, there's coin to be made.
Oh yeah, people leaving, people going. People
Yep.
always need something.
And you might find some new and disruptive technologies that you could make with all that null metal. Just opportunities left and right. The other thing is, we know that the crime families of evil are in disarray. I'm still on the hook to find a phylactery. Now, I'm only hired to find the phylactery. What happens next? Well, that's anybody's game. And in the meantime, it seems to me there's a game to be played with both wings of that crime family. Seems to me there is, again, a gecko-shaped hole that might emerge, where an entrepreneurial mind could perhaps find a way to take over all trade within evil. Just saying, that's a thing.
Allegedly. Yeah.
Allegedly. Hypothetically. And point is, either one of these endeavors is going to take, well, an infusion of moolah.
You definitely have that. That's for sure. And I would always like to help those less fortunate than myself.
Beard just like puts his hands under his chin, like looking at Krieg with like sparkles in his eyes. So generous, so wealthy.
I'm a kind of benevolent god.
I actually, at this point, am starting to just subtly like flip through all of the photographs that I took at the last time around, like through the caves and whatnot, uh, including the little weird pillow fort uh, room and a statue uh, that Arthur has bestowed a nice hammer on.
Oh, that hammer came back, by the way. You put that hammer on that, then we gave a 20 to the next game.
Mhm.
And Midnight, Wolf, Goodest Boar Midnight called upon it for help, but while he was inside Tarkus's head. So instead of turning the whole area into like a capitalist hellscape, Midnight just became a paladin to the Golden God. So, in case you're wondering what happened with that you made like a shadow-eating wolfman into a golden paladin that fights for profit. And
And still eat shadows.
still eats shadows. I'm not saying he stops eating shadows, but like now he's got to think about what's in it for him. Or what's in it for Krieg? Like how do we further the Golden Empire with every action? Is kind of how I'm thinking that's going.
But I'm still avoiding Osiria. Because for some reason I feel like she's not gonna like me for some reason.
Wild. I don't understand why you would say that.
I don't know. I mean, I did break a greenhouse at one time, so that's probably it. So,
If people hold grudges every time you guys break their stuff, you guys are never going to be off each other's shit list.
Oh no. Just subtly puts my camera on the other side.
Beard's just like looking at you guys, just like, well, I mean, I don't want to like overstep my bounds, but any of those gecko-shaped holes possible to squeeze in maybe a frog? I'm just saying.
I mean, these are all
Where can Beard get? Where can
possible.
Beard get in here?
These are all purely hypotheticals. Now, if a frog can squeeze through a gecko-shaped hole, that's all well and good. That's on the frog. Question is there a gecko that is okay with this?
Well, the obvious next question is, if I help out with this hole, what does the gecko get out of it?
So you're asking the frog this?
Well, the frog obviously is going to be underneath the gecko. That's obvious. I was asking you,
Yeah.
because those terms seem to help out you where I benefit. But what do I get on top of that? Because it sounds like I'm helping you out with a situation, plugging up your hole, but
Well, let's put it this way. So, what if I were to tell you? God, I feel like I'm on Shark Tank. Jeez.
Oh man, we're definitely playing
Gecko
a
Tank.
Krieg as a Shark Tank game at some point.
So, what if I were to tell you that the entire market on null metal could be yours for the having? If I could tell you that we know for a fact there happens to be a demon from the pits of hell who is interested in paying exorbitant sums of money for any sort of thing that you could get with said null metal. I don't know. I would think that one of such magnificent pecuniary intelligence, such as yourself, might see an opportunity there.
Okay. I'm willing to go in on this, but I would like 51% of the company and then all profits moving forward.
Fine by me. I honestly, I don't have any desire to control null metal. I'm just saying that overthrowing a cartel, there's money to be made there.
Mm. And then obviously I would be too busy to go do that because I'm helping everyone out. So maybe I could have, say, a frog help me run things as I look over to Beard.
And Beard just like Beard completely clean shaven for the record. I don't know if frogs in this world grow beards, but now I think that they do. And he's just like, no, he's just like, oh, that no metal market's gonna be pretty nuts though. Like this. And he's like, people are using that stuff for everything. And he's like, we even got some behind the counter in case like people ask for it in their drinks. Like null metal cubes. And he does like he pulls out a it looks like an ice cube tray that's just full of a bunch of like blocks. He's just like, man, they love these things. The good thing is you just wash them off and keep using them. Unless they eat them, and those people are weird.
Crazy stuff.
Crazy stuff, right? Okay. And it's just like, all right, if we're going to corner this market, I'm going to let you guys know right now. You guys should already know. Lockstitch doesn't look very fondly on the null metal trade.
Don't tell me.
They've been coming down on Tisk pretty hard about it. He has to sell it in secret. But like, you're the mayor of the Silver Thimble. You can make. You know what? I bet you got a voice on the council.
Dude.
You could make null metal legal all throughout the city, so we could study it and expand our market.
For science, of course.
For science, of course, right? And
For
it's just like,
medicinal purposes.
right, for licit purposes, not illicit purposes.
I'm sure I could get Rice on this too, as well.
I'm using that word
Knowing
right,
that crazy guy. And as long as I explain it well enough to Bobber, that should be good enough as well. And Reedy, I can just offer him bread and a name, and it should be fine.
Oh, this sounds like a great plan. Beard puts his hand in to the center of it. It's just like, okay, we're gonna have. It's gonna be the K and B null metal facility. Krieg and Beard, or could it be B and K?
Nope.
No, it can't be B and K.
Nope.
Can it be the bearded Krieg?
Nope.
Mm. Can it be sharp dressed men?
Probably Des Krieg? Yes.
Can it be sharp dressed man too? Electric Boogaloo?
Probably Dress Krieg and Beard. Number 2 on Electric Boogaloo.
It's just all the lyrics of Sharp Dressed Man is the name of the company.
We'll have to shorten it down to Sharply Just Krieg, but I don't see why not. Only the people in the know will know the full song.
Alright, can you three roll me a 20-sider and I'm gonna roll a 20-sider?
Yeah.
I'm rolling for Beard. You might need to turn 3D dice on. Okay. So far, so good. That's really good. Alright. All 4 of us rolled a success and Krieg rolled a 19. So yeah. There's a quick scene of everybody like walking around town greasing the wheels of this company. Like Krieg, Beard is seen going to a little where is it? Yeah, I knew that was coming. So now nobody can touch it now. Nobody can change it. So, where is it? There's a little alleyway and it has a wonderful little shop called Cottage Core in it, and that is a pharmacy that we see Beard going into, shaking hands, handing his sharp dressed men card, sharp dressed folks. Cottage Core is the name of Beef's. The Beef is the pharmacist, for the record. He generally sells completely legal drugs, and it says completely legal everywhere around his shop in quotations. What happened to it? Because his shop should be right here. I don't know where map is. Oh, that's right. That was never mind. We're good. So, Krieg, what did you do that's getting this thing on its way? Very successfully.
Probably some good old charisma-based talking, as well as accentuated gifts that are not bribes in any way. They're just honest gifts, as well as
definitely.
talking all just like how I spent an entire car ride explaining to Simmons how this wasn't not extortion, embezzling, but a normal turn of phrase. That's pretty much what I'm doing here as well. Just explaining everything so you can't understand that I'm not legitimate. See, Simmons got it. It's redistribution of important assets for science.
Vidra and Arthur, you two have made a contact with somebody inside the city of Dactylor. They will supply you with null metal. This is not so much you guys have to do the grunt work of it, but this is you have an in now. You know a guy. What's that guy's name?
Lasco.
Roscoe? Okay. All right.
You know.
I missed it, but
No, Anytime anyone asks me for a name, that's his that's his name, because it was the name of the brand of a fan that I looked over and oh, that looks like a good name
My
when I
go-to
was
names are
DMing.
Paul and Steve.
Got it.
If anybody's named Paul or Steve, you know that they did not have a name until that second. So what's Roscoe like? I think as of right now, we could have met him. We can meet him in the city. So Dactylar is we haven't seen it yet. But Dactylar is a city where people are having a great time. They are not looking to change their way of life. They think magic is gross. All of them, in general. They create null metal there. There are dwarves there. There are satyr people there. There are human-looking people there. They're probably human. Very Etruscan, brutalist architecture style. They have their own set of superstitions. What do we think Roscoe's like? Or what does he look like?
You want to take this, Arthur?
Yeah, sure. So, Lasco is, they'd say he's short for a dwarf, but he's good 6'2", and he's naturally, of course, bearded, as most dwarves are. He's got the generally speaking, his beard though is elaborately shaved. He's the sort of guy who, as a sharp dressed man, prides himself on his appearance. He has an elaborate beard. It's very long. He wears sunglasses at all times, cheap ones, naturally. He also happens to have a fuzzy Gibson Explorer electric guitar that he carries with him. No reason, but it's his axe,
I love Roscoe so much.
Yeah, you're on board with Lasco. Thought you might.
Hold on. Let me just. Do I have? Right. Turns out I do not have sunglasses as a token. Can you believe that? Crazy.
Yeah, cheap or otherwise, right?
I can make them. I've got time. I don't have time.
But yeah, he runs a blues club out on the Grange, and they got a lot of nice boys out there.
I am a huge fan that are Etruscan inspired, Art Deco city has jazz clubs.
Of course. Look, I mean, they're everywhere these days, right? There's an opportunity. And, as we have seen the rise of commerce, it's only natural that the greatest American music will make its way, into the heart of Dactyloid.
All right, this is your contact for a blues-loving, furry guitar-wielding dwarf named Roscoe. Is you guys' connect to Dactyl, so that's happening. Oh, Lasco, not Roscoe. I keep saying Roscoe. I do like Lasco.
Roscoe can be our inside man in the Evil gang war, though. If you want.
Roscoe is that guy, yeah.
That won't be confusing for Alan at any point.
No.
No.
Not at all.
He looks just like Lasco, except the colors are reversed.
That would be a hellscape for me, guys. I have a hard time when like two of you guys' names end with a fucking V. I begin with a V.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is happening. In the upcoming weeks, everybody, we're gonna see an upswing of null metal all throughout the town, and we'll just see where that goes. It's like I have ideas where that's gonna go, but
Krieg is absent. It's like conveniently absent because he's currently in Evil trying to take care of some gang wars. So he is unavailable for questioning at this moment as he is currently busy in Evil. So leave a message with Beard and he'll get back to you when he can.
oh, I was thinking that nobody even knows that. Like everybody just assumes Beard is a just a waiter and nothing more.
I think better. Less connection to me. But yeah, if anyone asks around, it's like, hey, where's Craig? I have questions about this null metal. Well, he is not in town. He's currently in Evil, away from people.
Did you sneak the law that like how did you get that passed? Like I know we saw people bribing it, but like were you hiding the fact that you were on the same side for it, or did you attach it to some other law? Like, you know, piece of shit people do?
Probably one of those things where you have this law that everybody's been working on forever, and they've gone over it with a fine-tooth comb, and then there happened to be a legally distinct battle the other day that kept people busy, and I happened to tack on something when no one was looking, and it just got sent through because no one was paying attention because they were busy.
Absolutely. And yes, Flynn is right. Like the mayor only has so much power, but money buys you a lot. Like,
Yeah, if I can't do it, money can make other people do it for me.
hey, there's a lot more statues to the Golden God around Lockstitch than the last you saw, for the record.
They
Like
probably
when
have
you guys
everywhere.
when you guys return to Silver Thimble, I think it's like one of those things, almost like every fire hydrant around town has a tiny little golden gecko on top of it.
This sounds like a scavenger hunt now. I want to take photos of every single one I find.
I'm gonna start hiding them in the fucking backgrounds, and if the first person who like finds them gets something for it.
Well, this is a big question, but can we slowly warm people up to the idea of renaming it from silver to gold? That's not going to happen anytime soon. It's just going to be something that was left around as a rumor.
I mean, so you want to change it from silver to gold?
Just as an offhand comment
That's
that
a,
was made in some boardroom meeting, but it's never going to happen anytime soon.
and like people like to take into it like. I think we're gonna see Bobbert like counting them huge stacks of gold that you gave him, and it's just like, I've never been a big fan of silver anyway. It's like counting like money, 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 money.
There was only the one mention and then never again, so people forgot about it. But it was on their brain for a second.
All right, everybody. I think that is the end of this scene. I know I wanted to keep them shorter. This one went a little bit longer, but it's still fun.
Right.
It's great, hilarious. We are dealing in null metal. Sweet. That's hilarious.
You're welcome.
And
I'm
like
now
now
going
we
to
got.
run away from responsibilities and leave you guys. Good luck.
I just wanted a frog that grated gold onto you guys' food. That's all I wanted. I didn't think I was creating an NPC. Like, I just wanted a waiter there. Like, that is, like, Arthur brings up a very good point there. In this world, the way that the thing about gold is it is incredibly conductive to magic. Like silver in this world is incredibly hard to change with magic. It is inherently powerful on its own. It does not get changed when the world gets all weird and reality warping. Gold does. Gold gets really changed, very easily changed. It's incredibly malleable. But like it's incredibly useful too. Like if you guys all were walking around with like golden weapons, guarantee you all like every magical thing that you do is the step above. Like gold is worth gold is valuable here not because it's rare, but because it is powerful. So, yeah. And there's a lot of gold flying around this room. There's a lot more dwarves in the town lately. There's a lot more people buying and selling null metal. There's a new brand of null metal going around, Sharp Dressed Men Null Metal.
It's branded.
It's going really well. Like people are beginning to like make stuff out of it. What are we making it? Like some people are definitely making like silverware out of like flatware out of it because like if it's good to just have a piece of it in your cup to stop magic, what if you just eat all of your food with it? And that way, you know that you're not going to eat anything contaminated. Like, nothing that you eat can be contaminated with magic if you have to stab it with a null metal fork first.
Everything has that disclaimer, just like cigarettes. So you can't legally sue us because we told you about the consequences before you bought it.
Oh man, who is your fucking lawyer for this?
Probably one of the dragons that I had contact with, if I had to guess.
Well, now I have to create a new dragon lawyer that I know about.
Thank you.
It's not Juris, because I don't know if I don't want to like sign Juris up onto this because he's
I don't
somebody
think
else's
Juris
character.
would, probably, but maybe like a friend of Juris.
Like everybody around town starts seeing Sharp Dressed Man Null Metal like start appearing around town. It's just like, where is this coming from? And like, it's because of the 20 that Krieg rolled. It is impossible to track it back to him. Right. So, right, and like, yeah, that's it for the scene I got for you guys. At least 4 new NPCs. We have Roscoe, Lasco, Beard, and undisclosed lawyer.
Sounds good.
Excellent. Thank you guys so much for coming. And
Our
yeah,
pleasure.
we're just
Good luck.
thank you guys so much.
See you, folks. Have a good one.
Yeah, goodbye everybody.
Later.
Okay. So the next scene that I would like to do, let me check if everybody's in the chat. It's Lasco. There you go. Lasco, bearded, undisclosed lawyer. All right. Oh, okay. Not Forgiven is not here right now, so we can't do that scene. Okay. All right. Let me look at my list. How's everybody doing? How's everybody feeling about the city getting full of null metal? It's perfectly fine, I'm sure. I had like that was not my idea for that scene. Like Arthur came preloaded with that one, guys. Oh, he is here. I thought he said he wasn't here. Okay, so I would like to get the Arthur Aman Vatna scene. This is
Among Vatna
Dendroid
and
is.
Suki is what he meant to say.
What did I say? Yes, I said Arthur again, didn't I?
Wait.
There's 2 Silkies. That's wild. I've never seen 2 of the same character before. Okay, everybody. So, let me 1 second so I can give Nika the. All right, so for the next scene, if everybody is around for that one, I'm gonna want the Actually, if Simmons is back, yeah, I know he asked us to like push it a little bit further. Is Simmons around? Excellent. So the next one I want to do after this one is Akana, Simmons, Kay, and Patagon, if those 4 are around. And anyway, let us. So you guys' scene is pretty much after yesterday's game. It doesn't have to be immediately after. Like, it doesn't have to be the same day. Like, you guys have an opportunity to bandage yourselves up, but before everybody leaves the Neverglades, the folks at Dendroid would like to have a word with you all.
These are the folk I dropped the plushies on top of.
Yeah, these are like, these are them. They are not the hugest fans of you, actually, because of the plushies. They do love what you guys did. So they're not, you guys aren't, there's no like, they're not coming at you about it. They are currently fawning over Soki like crazy, though. As Soki comes into town, so many pats on the back, so many just like gassing him up. As like you see like spray painted banners that have an image of just Soki holding like 2 swords and like flying, like there's a banner that is just the kite wing, and then like this whole city's going nuts. Now, so going off yesterday, the day started off great. No, the day started off rough. Like, Vatna, you got all of your AP stripped away, and then halfway through the day, like during like a massive war protecting Hammerpaw and the rest of the Neverglades, everything got like super anime, flipping around, like cutting things in half, cool shit, cool shit, cool shit. And then suddenly, like I'm thinking like as like you guys were fighting, just a moment of like you guys in any World War II movie where there's like a huge like grenade nearby, so your ears are ringing and like people are slowly looking around. That is the feeling you guys all got down here. But
What
Dendroid,
can be wacky like that?
right? Like, but Dendroid saw you guys all. Like, they loved what you guys did out there, exploding the ship. They seeing Soki's like new forklift. They love it. They all want to see it. They want to study it. Even if it's like a little banged up, they love Pilot. They think he's great. Like, all around here is this like you guys can feel latent corruption, though. Like, it hasn't turned into anything yet, but it is under some of this scrap. It's going to take years to clean up and get it clean and move everything. But a lot of the squirrels are wandering around like picking up sheet metal. And they're like, hello, welcome. They walk up, and the first one walks up. I think this guy's name is Tin, if I remember his name right.
Yeah, you got Flint and Tin here.
That's what I thought I had right here. Because I did not name them in their tokens. Like Tin walks up, shaking everybody's hands, like walks up to Vat, and it's just like, we saw the great work that you guys were doing out there. Amazing. And it's just like, just whoa. We didn't know how we were gonna get out of those. And like, Flint walks up to Amon. He's just like, we heard you guys were up there. Ah, that explosion was so sick.
It was something, yeah.
And it's just like, well, you guys all have clearly a talent in dealing with these corruptions, and obviously, like, we did our part. We know we're bad, but we have no way of tracking down this corruption. We have no way of like cleaning it out. And to be honest, we're kind of scared. It's just like we were looking for a partnership between Dendroid and the Silver Thimble. If we think that we can make this happen, we would like to clean the sickened sea.
Where would you start?
At the coast, we want to push it back. We don't know what's making it spread this far. It never came out this far before. But if we catch another wave like that, it could end the Neverglades entirely.
Isn't everything basically covered in corruption over here at this point?
To a point. There are the masses of corruption have begun to like here we go. Flint's just like, this way, please. And like he shows you, he lifts up a piece of sheet metal just outside of town, and it is like a mass, almost like it is physical. It's like flesh undulating, but black and tar and just gross.
I immediately throw my jet fuel on it and light it on fire.
Yeah, and it gets it done, no problem. We don't even have to worry about like any rolls or anything for it. And like you see, then it hides. We don't have any way of tracking it ourselves, and clearly you guys know how to get rid of it. So, what me and Tin are asking for is any aid in making a way for us to find and sweep the scrapyard of the Neverglades. Do you think this is something that your mysticians could help us with?
Certainly. It's easy enough to sense. The real challenge is just replicating that feat for everyone.
I mean, we have plenty of samples back at the lab. Do you think we could convert it something similar to what we had for red caps or riffs? Or I guess anomalies now too, to just tweak that to search for the corruption?
Is there any natural material that reacts to it in any way?
Silver? Oh, they react. The other way around works. Like the corruption reacts to null metal and to silver. We know that.
Would gold warp?
Gold stretches out towards it very, very slowly. But if you had a thin enough wire, go ahead. You guys take it.
Sorry, I was just saying, Amon being covered in gold jewelry.
Or all the golden threads that are floating around now?
The threads aren't real. You'd have to actually get like physical ones. Those golden threads are just like Destiny's threads, you know? Not a physical thing. But yeah, Amon's jewelry. Amon, do you have like thin pieces of jewelry? What you got?
Thick, thin, just all sorts of different, like bangled bracelets, rings, earrings. Most of it is gold.
So your thinnest piece of gold, the absolute thinnest thing that you have, um, is like when Flint pulls up this thing, and right before Vatna like unleashes hell on it, like that piece of jewelry is kind of floating up and towards it, like it wants to go, like it's magnetized to it. And as soon as Vatna like sets it on fire, it falls back down.
So if everyone wore a wig made out of golden fibers, you could just walk around and find out where everything is.
But if I was wearing a wig, how would I see when it's like active?
But you don't wear a wig on your face.
But you got to
We
wear it on your head.
we could
Long
do
enough
some.
hair, you can see where that goes. Look at Amon.
What if we did some sort of pendulum on a chain with the gold, acting as the weight?
I think you guys might be thinking
Like a
too hard. What
sensor.
if we just do like a dowsing rod kind of situation? Just get two pieces of really thin, stretched out already gold, and then just stick it out in front of them, and it'll point to wherever the next set of corruption is.
It's like everybody's just like, "Do you guys have gold on you?" I'm sure we've got some gold here. So they will walk you back to their little like workshop. It's just like, all right, what shape do we need it to be? Like, what does it need to look like? We've got the gold materials for you all. You do see like some gold wire.
Will
It's
that be
like,
enough? I could get more.
If we just smelt down a bunch of gold coins, we'd probably do it, right?
It would save on AP.
yeah. Okay. So design this for me, guys. We're using thin gold thread? Like it's a dowsing rod. I
I'm
know
thinking
that.
like like those little metal like tea steepers. They look kind of like small acorns that you dip in the water.
Tea steep. Like okay. I think I follow.
It's just
All
as like
right.
a small case, small porous case that you put the tea leaves in. But anyway, it's just like a small little ball on a chain that's just like can dangle back and forth.
Absolutely.
But they're acorns because they're squirrels.
So there is a golden 20 for this one. Like any of you can take a natural. You can take a 20 upon doing it. But can I get you three to roll me a 20-sider? All right. So we got one tough choice. Natural
needs a
20 though.
golden
So
20?
we don't need the golden one. Absolutely. This works exactly how you want it to. You all. And they had more than enough material. You guys are able to thin it out just fine. So yeah, we have we have corruption sweepers in Dendroid. Oh my God, they're gonna hang it from their fucking like review mirrors and just like hunt down these things.
Like get two of them for the back of their vehicles.
Absolutely, you guys got plenty.
Yeah,
All right,
dangly.
all right. So you three, like, you guys bang that out, no problem. Like, the squirrels of Dendroid have learned how to hunt the corruption perfectly. Not even, like, they will hunt them down. What do you give them that allows them to deal with it? To kill the corruption? They cannot fight the giant monsters, not easily. But when it's just like masses before they become something, like, what do we teach them how to fight with? You know? And each one of you can say something different, and I'm perfectly cool with it.
Why do you give a bunch of squirrels to fight corruption?
Alright, so their culture is they do have robots. They are not manned the way that you guys' robots are. They are remote controlled. And they control them from a distance most of the time. They have guns. Most of them look like the scrap weapons that you find in like Fallout, but they are not shitty. Like, these guns are scary. They just like the aesthetic.
My initial thought was just flamethrowers.
Yeah, I was gonna
Flamethrowers.
say, can I
I was
provide
thinking
them with?
that too.
I was kind of thinking, can I just provide them with jet fuel for their flamethrowers?
Absolutely. Okay, everybody. I know a couple things about Dendroid. They love fast cars, they hate corruption, and they all pack flamethrowers.
Just imagine that they're going through. They're on their on their on their vehicles. They're just driving through Mad Max out, just and there's flamethrowers. It's just they're just going to town.
Like how we
Absolutely.
all went and burn it down.
Where do we put these on the boats?
They do not do, like, they don't do boats.
Well, you said
But
we're cleaning up the sickened sea. How are you gonna get out there?
you have to talk to the other group of manatee people or the hill kings. Like, Dendroid has no claim to the ocean. They just want it off the coast for now, and then, like, next step is talking to those guys.
Well, as long as you come with us to help tell them how effective we were here.
Wait, I can't remember. I think they hate each other. Yeah, the manatees and the hill kings, they all hate each other. It's a triangle of hating each other. The manatees do not like the hill kings because they think they're hillbillies. The hillbillies think the dendroid are too stuck up, and the dendroid think that the manatees are pieces of shit because they worship gods.
Oh, fun politics. I just want to burn blobs.
And don't you worry, the burning blobs things is happening. You guys are clean sweeping. Yeah, absolutely. You guys don't have to worry about corruption on the Neverglades right now. Like, that part is handled with a 20 and like figuring out like how to locate um the corruption, and then also giving them, as of right now, they are rolling pure successes on these volatile weapons. But remember, we just gave them volatile weapons.
It's
In the
fine. They know how
future,
to handle them.
they know how to handle them, absolutely. But everybody can roll a 1. Like, right now, we're safe. We've given them a golden 20. If they ever roll a 1, they are praying to the golden god that that it's not a 1. It's like, I'm gonna, like, if they roll a 1, I'm switching it to a 20. And Dendroid gets hella capitalist. Just so we know. Just because so it's on screen. Let me see how they're doing. Haha. Huh.
You say there's like a golden 20 floating around here. Is there any way to replace that somehow with like just a regular die of fate?
Not with the pure influence that Krieg has right now. Like, with how hard he succeeded, like, he's changed the resonance. Everybody, I think Vatna, you are in the perfect position to see what's happening, and by see, I'm doing huge air quotes for the record. That everybody on the radio, on the PBS radio style that Krieg's like has thanks Krieg for everything. Every single episode, they thank Krieg. As he's thanking him, as somebody is thanking them, the resonance is just gold. And you can like look and see the fact that wherever Krieg is, and like you can't always see it just when it's really happening, like it's all just getting funneled into our delightful little friend.
This is atrocious.
I think it's like thanks to funders like Krieg. Thanks to patrons like Krieg. It's like this show has been brought to you by the grateful donations of it's Krieg PS. It's Krieg Pine Broadcasting Station. Like yeah, everybody just donates. Like if you want to make a donation to Krieg, like then like they give you exactly where to do it. And Vatna, you can shake it. You can shake it loose, but you see it. Like you want to give everything to this for a millisecond. Like something is like making you guys all want to donate everything you have to Krieg. And it's weird because you're friends with him.
Problems span and span. Collect.
Oh my god, are we making null metal toys? Is Krieg and Beard making toys? What kind of toys are we making, guys? What's an adorable little toy that you guys find in a toy shop?
G.I. Joe with like null metal action.
Oh no.
What's null metal action mean? Does it shoot little like null?
Yeah, it shoots like
pellets?
little null missile like pegs, plastic pegs or metal.
Those things do physically no damage, but if they hit you, that's 2 AP damage. Just so you guys know. There's a group going around, it's null or nothing, and then they'd like show off their fancy like little foam gun.
Goddamn.
I want to move.
I think we need to abandon this planet.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Soki, as Amon says that, like, you feel basically a crack inside your skull, and you see your word tree, and then you see Liminal's word tree, and then you see Lilithium laughing, or you hear Lilithium laughing in your head.
Yeah. Soki's not doing so well.
Suki, are you okay?
I think Soki's just gonna fly off.
What happened
Alright.
yesterday? I say to him.
He's just gonna open up his kite and he's just gonna fly away.
It was rough. It wasn't good.
No, wasn't good for us either. But this is war. It's normal.
I think what Lilithium said to Krieg or to Soki really got to him.
He should be okay. Let's see. Let's get back to Hammerpaw. They have things covered here.
All right, thank you guys. That was really good. I really liked that. It went different direction than I thought it was going to, but
Yes, arm the
Damn.
squirrel. You can't be a squirrel without a little bit of danger in your life, right?
it's like every time they cross the road, it's a nightmare. For me, I can't watch them. It kills me. I mean, you guys fucking killed it. Thank you guys so much. So, end of that scene. Just a real quick recap. We don't have to worry about the corruption in the Neverglades as long as it's on ground because all of our folks at Dendroid are connecting flamethrowers to their muscle cars in order to and you guys created dowsing equipment for them. You guys can use that and tack that onto your like anomaly detectors and such. We don't have to like, you guys don't have to use the same tech because you guys can use AP to do it. Like you guys can sense the corruption now as well and locate it. But
Each one gets
now,
like their own little custom like phone charm that they can attach to their detectors.
oh yeah, for sure. If we're asking Krieg to make them, then everybody just because like that's where you get gold at the cheapest. Everybody hanging off their communicator is just a little like dangly like tiny little Krieg statue made of very very light gold. That when corruption is nearby floats in that direction. Capitalism, people. We've done it.
Yay.
But also
Yay.
capitalism with flamethrowers.
Goodbye.
Thank you guys so much. That's fucking so silly. I don't know how we're gonna like further this game now. It's like we done goofed at some point, everybody. My bad. We gave Krieg too much power. All right. So for the next scene, I would like a conversation between Patagon, Akana, Simmons, and Kay. This is after you guys all got out of the library, so Simmons can report on things that he saw in there. But he was, unless he became a hardcore thief and decided to rob Yoke's library, which I think somebody in there did do, then we are unable to like bring out notes. But Simmons can remember everything the best he can. I'm trying to move our map. I'm gonna move us through a couple maps that aren't where we're going, but I have too many maps on this thing to like be able to scroll. There we go. Okay, are we all here now? All right.
Hello.
Hello. I'm gonna put. Are we on the right screen? Can you guys see yourselves? Okay. I have us in the diving bell right
Yes,
now.
it would have helped if I had unmuted.
So I have us in the diving bell right now. It is nobody else is in here. Like they have the place is not even open right now. So you guys are alone. Noelle has installed privacy shields for everybody based on the technology that Peanut has in Lockstitch. So nobody can eavesdrop over your conversations right now. Like, and that is just blanket statement. Even if you roll a 1, nobody is listening in.
Can I sweep for bugs?
Absolutely, yeah.
Way ahead of you.
Oh my god, roll me like don't even roll. What kind of do you find some? I'm perfectly fine with you finding some because there are spies.
Oh, I'm aware. I'm, keeping a notebook on that. Sure, let's say we found one.
So it looks like somebody left a channel 6 button on the table over there. But when you get closer, you realize that this is inside is the crystalline technology that you worked on before. The basis for you guys' communications.
I didn't realize that was public information.
It wasn't supposed to be.
I missed the intro on what's going on because my audio was having a fit.
Oh, okay. We are meeting in the diving bell. Noelle has installed technology the same as like in the Lockstitch, so nobody can eavesdrop on you. Even if you rolled a 1, nobody is listening in. But Akana still swept for bugs and found a channel 6 pin with a listening device in it, based off the same technology as you guys as communicators. But Peanut has asked Simmons to relay the information that he gathered in the library to you three. Kay, as like a bureaumancer and somebody to study like what's happening. Akana for intelligence, and Patagon because Patagon's got a lot going on in that head. Patagon knows more stories than any of us. For the record, I said this before, but just like making it clear, Simmons could not take notes while he was there, and he cannot bring any of the books out of there. Like, you don't have to, Simmons, roll to see what you remember from it. We're fine with just you saying that you remember as much as you want to remember. Unless you want to roll to see what you remember and then tell, like, the wrong things to people.
As appealing as that is, I don't know about that.
Absolutely. You guys do not
cause
have
enough
to roll.
problems.
Alright, so what do we do with the listening device, Akana?
Well, I want to see if I can trace it because it could be as appears someone from Channel 6, or it could be a setup for them because they're easy to blame.
What generation of technology is it so we know when they copied it from?
It's liminal technology. Like, this is something I was working on a while ago. A long while ago.
So did they get a hold of your old notes, or have they been with us for that long?
I mean, I keep my information pretty tucked away. I'm pretty sure too I wanted a patent for that because, World Fair.
Oh, you have a patent for
pretty
that.
big deal.
You got a patent
Yeah,
for it at the 100%.
Definitely would have. Yeah, I definitely would have done that for sure. So who knows what happened to like records and stuff when we got shunted to Echo? Because like we weren't really at the time concerned about paperwork and more like where are we and are we alive?
You don't have to tell me about being concerned about paperwork.
I'm sorry, sensitive subject. Of course.
This is hilarious. Simmons, while you were in the library, you scanned over a bunch of just like they dropped a bunch of books next to you. It's just like go through these ones, see if any of your friends are listed in it. And you definitely like as you were skimming them, it was just patent law over and over and over again. And like it is Echo's patent law, like written very thoroughly, and most of it you didn't see a single thing, but you did see one of them that was for a communications device, like, and it said AN as the who owned the patent.
Wait, did you say you had a patent for? I saw something
Yeah.
about a patent in the library.
Where anyone can access it?
I mean, they let me look at it, and I had a bunch of mosquitoes. So if they let me look at it, why wouldn't anybody else? We did have to break in, but
You should have finished the sentence. You were
I
gonna
was
say
like,
I was full of mosquitoes. I heard you. So, why would the patent be in there? I don't think the crew knows yet that like the books in the library were changed, have they? or did he already convey that?
He hasn't said it in character, but if you want to just like say that you did say it, or if you just have something you want to say.
What about I was just, I mean, I'm definitely going to ask Patagon about the. So I found the history of Yoke, and I saw that Patagon, you were there.
I mean, I think so. I mean, there's definitely memories of it. I just thought they were, stories and things, but you're literally saying you found actual hard evidence in this world. That changes everything.
Yeah, there was a book. It said it talked about an inn, and you fought you did a whole bunch of stuff, and basically the whole town kind of just grew up around that.
But that doesn't make sense. That's not how it was when we went there, was it?
Not at the time. I mean, the stories that they were solving and the quests they were solving, they sounded familiar, and that's why it was really good at like helping them out. But again, it just they're folk tales. They're they're fairy tales. They're not real. I mean, I
But
couldn't
what
have
if
been there.
The library
what
didn't have a fiction section.
I know. So it's like this is just mind blowing.
so folk tales as in old stories, and I'm starting to think, is our stories from Liminal, our experiences from Liminal written down, right? Our word tree is now Echo's fairy tales
It's
or fiction.
I mean, it's definitely
And
possible.
I mean, it doesn't make sense that way either because it's not. He didn't form an adventurers guild on our world. That's entirely new.
So the
Patagon, you
Lockstitch
1000% remember forging a adventuring guild on. Oh, it wasn't on Liminal though. Like you, somewhere else. One of the other memories in you formed an
Mhm.
adventurers guild forever ago.
Right? Yeah. You're correct. It wasn't me specifically, but a version of me. I guess it's very murky to be able to really tell exactly what isn't what constitutes real. But yeah, I definitely have a distinct memory that I was an adventure guild leader at some point somewhere. I guess it was here.
That isn't. That doesn't seem right.
I mean, right and wrong. That's a hard concept.
They wouldn't let me check out the book. I tried to bring it, but they took it.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. It would be, but I can see why they wouldn't want something like that to fall into someone's hands.
It was weird though. There were a lot of other books that were just disappearing when the Echo Quake happened.
Okay,
But
so
that one
do we know
stayed.
why?
that one stayed. But Simmons, why were you looking at these books in the first place? Why did they have you looking at these?
The Dragon Librarian, they just had us looking for anything that had to do with any of Lockstitch that shouldn't have been here before they were, if I remember correctly.
That is why they had you. This is also like a secret.
Be secret
Is he
to who?
able to tell me
You
that?
yeah, he's allowed like and you four you four can know this secret. Peanut wants to get into it as much as he can. The librarians, capital L, would like you to keep this as quiet as you can. Like they don't want the whole world in panic, which
Yeah,
is what
actually, they did say not to do that, didn't they? They did tell me not to tell anybody.
Yeah, no one here is a senior officer except is Akana a senior officer?
yeah, kind of
Yes,
senior
ma'am.
officer.
Yeah, so oh dear.
Well,
We're good at following rules here.
I mean, if Peanut wants me to know.
Yeah, Peanut wants you guys. Like, Peanut set up this meeting.
Okay.
So
So-
Peanut's above board.
Okay,
So what's
so we're following orders.
We're following protocol. We're not shouting it out the windows or anything. And this bug has now been deactivated, so I'm now 99.8% sure no one's listening.
So let me get this straight, because we already know that some of us have a history in this world. We've seen it with some of our crew members.
Oh.
But this doesn't sound like it's the same if they're making you draw those books out. This sounds like something's wrong.
They were really disturbed because they were also talking to like Pim was there, and they said that they had seen her in the books before she should be here too. Same with Peanut and Rupert.
Yep. I was going to mention that.
This is a lot like Phrygian. There were two overlaying realities there that were changing. Like, it was in a constant flux, and we ended up having to stabilize it, but the one history wasn't supposed to be there. That's my understanding of what happened there. And what are we changing?
Are we changing, or is it being changed around us?
I know they said something about trying to figure out what did they call it? A plague of knowledge.
Ooh.
And they wanted to figure out how to stop it from spreading. And they seemed to get really irritated when I suggested that they just let people know that there's inconsistencies happening.
I mean, it would cause a panic, but they are the keepers of the knowledge here, but Kay has had problems with keepers of knowledge in the past. Go figure. The scholars of the page.
Do you think they might be involved?
What, the scholars? No, no. The last one is gone, as far as I'm aware of. Their name was Lydia, and the scholars had all just started to become what they were made out of, the knowledge, the lost knowledge, and they became some sort of shark.
Okay, I want to go through some reports because Scholars of the Page was mentioned recently. And out
For
of
sure.
character, I can't
No,
remember.
and like you go ahead, like scrolling through the pages. References there is like bullet point things. I'm not gonna like go through everything, but it is Scholars of the Page. We have reports of them coming from side 14 from the Folded City. Some of them exist there. I don't think I've ever said it out loud, but I think the Endless Library is like noted somewhere, like that it comes up in like the old book that Akana stole a while ago. That has come up, like the Endless Library. There is a section that keeps saying forest, but like every time that says forest, it's a different words like a different language's version of the word forest, and at the same time it ties to just some weird shit.
So I thought they were gone, but is that not the case anymore?
Who's gone? The scholars?
Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah, they're gone.
Okay, that's what I thought.
This is from way before. And you have not found a single book other than the one that you have on the alchemists about alchemists. They're not even mentioned anywhere. Like, you don't even know if you have the correct spelling because of the fact you can't check it against anything else.
The correct spelling of what? I'm sorry.
Alchemist.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So, like, in all of your reading in the library, Simmons, it never came up a single time. Which seems wild, because we know that some of the alchemists were in that library.
Like, they scrub themselves
Mm-hmm.
from their own record.
I wonder why they would do that.
I think after saying that, it's like, me, DM, don't want to leave too much ambiguity. Yes, that is the correct answer.
I cannot say I am surprised.
But we have to look at the motive. Because they're behind something.
Well, it's
So
hard
they're already
to,
controlling what's in the books.
It's hard to plan out like a counterattack if you don't know anything about who you're fighting. And if they do have that sort of control over changing the books in that way, it could be related. But that's not to say that we haven't also contributed somehow. We've been changing the world ever since we got here.
We might, especially if one of you were the one to speak to them, because I'm not the best with speaking to the dragon librarians, but if one of you brought that up to them, I feel like first off they wouldn't believe you that anybody could be changing those books, even though we have the proof right in front of us that it is changing. But they might be angry enough about it that they might help us look into it, or look into it on their own. I'm not sure.
I'm thinking, what kind of angle could we use to prompt that kind of investigation?
And we do
Like
have
if-
our anomaly detectors. I mean, I
Hmm.
don't think we want to give them to them, but if we could use them to help them scan either problematic areas and or books that they have concerns about, maybe we could get some, you know, some lead on it being the alchemist, because we've had some luck with that with other of their artifacts.
Assuming that they're willing to allow us to help. Keepers of knowledge have a tendency to think that they know what to do over everyone else and may not always inform others of what's going on.
And there's no oversight. So, and they're not really accountable to anyone.
Does
Well,
put us
maybe-
at this way. Oh, okay.
Yeah, maybe we could use that. I mean, if we could break into the library without knowing, I mean, you know a lot more. You're a lot better at infiltrating than any of us were.
Well, you guys walked in, right? You
Exactly. Yeah. Well, I mean, we busted a door down, but like, I'm sure you could get in there better than we could, and maybe I don't know, maybe get some intel that way. If we set the scene and then just let them complain about it amongst themselves.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what could be that catalyst for like to actually convince them to want to look into it, because it seems like they just don't want to, even though they can see it's happened.
I'm trying to remember if Kay saw that Isaac was given a librarian invite.
I think I know that though, because I rescued him.
Well, Kay was in
I don't know
the
if that
game
happened
where he
too.
got it, I think, so I'm trying to... Cause she also ran into at least Sepsis, but I think one other one in the library that game.
Your immense angle would be good.
It's true.
One perfectly normal librarian to another.
Perfectly normal.
Yeah, if I could have like a suitable reason for being in the library to surveil or try to, get the anomaly detectors in without having to hide the fact that I'm actually looking for this information, it would just go a lot smoother. So,
Well, Kana's a senior officer, right?
Akana is a
yes,
senior officer. I am in no
I think that's
like
been
Akana.
repeated.
Just so you know, this isn't even a roll. You get to sneak past that red tape. The librarians, like inside, are still going to be very much about like being scared is the right word. As which map is this?
I don't mind sneaking in. I'm just saying, if we could go in with legitimate, reason, they know what task we're like. Why would they not want us to find out or look into it for them?
The number one reason they wouldn't want you involved, and you guys can figure this one out. No, like you guys don't have to like roll or anything for it, is because they think you are changing the world.
But they won't
They
give
can,
us a chance to actually clear our name. They want to just accuse us.
they want to accuse you because they're scared, but they've spent 2 weeks or so with 8 members of your crew. So I think it's like, do you think that time spent with those members, and let me see if I remember them all. They had Gemini, they had Rosie, they had Soki, they had Simmons, they had Ento and Pim. Who am I missing? Who am I like? There's 2 more.
Katori?
Ivo and Katori. Yeah.
Mhm.
So those party members have been locked in a library for at least a week with these poor dragon lawyers trying to like figure out what's going wrong. Do you think that they are more willing to help you in the presence of them or less willing?
Depends on which ones they were dealing with for the
I
longest.
mean, it didn't go awful.
The problem is that, like, the more annoying ones are going to stand out the most because quiet people don't stand out.
Don't worry, I got my list out. So here we go.
Speaking of that, the more annoying ones, you could, bring us in to like be like, hey, act like the mom of the group and be like, we're forcing these idiots to
Forcing them to
apologize.
apologize. They know what they've done.
It's like they're really sad. 1 second.
They will
1
mop the
second.
floors for you.
You know what I'm saying, Nika.
I said that I'm gonna put this map on every single one of my games because I never know when you idiots are gonna go in there.
What are you talking
And then I
about?
didn't. I didn't. So now I've got to make myself the library map for the Speakeasy game where we're not in Folksong. We're just going there now.
I mean, yeah, let's go.
Yeah, if we're doing this, we're doing this for sure.
I grabbed the map on accident. So as you guys like get up to head over there, Noelle sees you and like waves at you all as you're leaving. She's just like, "Hey, I'm gonna take down the shield. We're all good."
Hold on a sec. Just we need to have a regular maybe someone from Cross Stitch to come in here and sweep this every now and then because I found a listening device. I don't know how it got in here. I'm gonna look into that and try to trace it, but just more eyes on who has access to this area.
She's just like, "Well, that creeper's been by the door the whole time."
Who? Oh my god, who?
Who is it?
This guy
Of
standing
course
by the
it's some
door,
otter.
his back up against the thing, just like rocking back and forth. He keeps pulling out a strange device that looks like a flip phone.
He looks sick.
He has this is what he started out looking like.
That's a problem.
Though at least he's not covered in fucking alkali salts right now. That's
Okay,
this
can he-
token.
I don't like that. Do you need medical assistance, sir?
Oh, no. I lost my button in there, you see? Like, Channel 6 News. It's just like, I left my button up there. I was just like
This
hoping
is
that like they'd let me...
private property. Like, you don't have access
I
to this.
I know, but I was in here, like,
With
I was in
who?
here a couple nights ago, and I left my button, and then they tried to come in, and they said it was a private party, but it has sentimental value to me. You understand?
No, I don't understand. You don't get it back until I actually find out the truth. And
Oh,
I think
you're
we
stealing
may
my
need
property
to.
then.
I'm
I'm
sorry.
writing that
No,
down. Lockstitch steals channels, and he pulls out a bullhorn. Channel 6 robbed by Lockstitch.
No one here is gonna
Senior
believe your
officer,
nonsense.
is that who this is? Yeah, I know who you are. We know who you are.
I'm sorry.
Noel.
When were you last here?
2 nights ago.
Oh, that's how long our lost and found policy is for.
It's just like Lockstitch, unfair lost and found policies. Like one hand goes behind his back and comes up with like a cardboard sign, like a picket sign, and the other hand's got a bullhorn.
Typical.
It's just like, no rest until justice. And then you start to notice a lot of people in that crowd start chanting that.
What
Because
crowd?
this dude has this ability. That like just people like on the street just turning and looking at, that's Channel 6. That's
I
Channel
was
6.
honestly
hey,
just
Otter
trying to
guy.
get you medical attention because you look disturbed. And I will report that.
Lockstitch body shames.
That's not what I meant. You are covered in unknown substances, your eyes are bloodshot, and
I know what the substances are. I'll have you
having
know.
some coping issues. It seems like you're a little delusional and you're very excitable. I think your heart is racing. You need to be seen by medical staff. So we're going to escort you out. Make sure that you're seen.
Are you arresting this otter?
No, I'm escorting him to the hospital.
He does not want to go to the hospital.
He needs an evaluation done because he is posing as a risk to the health of our society. He could be patient 0 for something we don't know yet. So quarantining for public health.
I have a hazmat suit that's full of mosquito husks if you want to put them in that.
I mean, that is tempting. But I don't need that kind of coverage. There's already some stories that I'm going to have to squash in a bit, but he needs to be escorted to medical. I will clear it through Lockstitch and Silver Simple government and all that stuff.
Also, if he's being disruptive in this establishment, he can be banned simply by the owner.
Noel just looks at him. He's a good patron. Comes in here all the time. Channel 6 has been in this place a whole bunch lately. They pay well.
Have you heard of everything going on? Because this is an issue. He is not, like, regardless of his patronage, he is now causing an issue, and we don't even know the full extent.
Alan, I gotta ask, because I may have realized something. Does he drink null metal?
Oh, he sure does.
I probably can't see him.
Oh, wow.
Like, I don't think Noelle is, like, on his side, but, like, Noelle wearing her, like, nice suit.
Like, ignore the lost and found comment. Kay can't see him.
You've lost him?
It's like, he is not, like, pure null metal. I think at best he would be, like, what we might consider, like, translucent. Like, they are not immune from magic, from drinking it. They are just heavily resistant.
So Kay can barely see him. Okay.
News guy, you said you're from the news?
Channel 6.
I walk up and stick my hand out. I'm Simmons. What's can I talk to you about some stuff? Maybe I get you a drink.
On the front porch. He needs to leave the premises.
Yeah, I'm trying to walk him downstairs to walk him out of the room and
Probably
make him leave his what's it called, behind his megaphone, sort of on the ground, trying to just push him away from the loudspeaker.
Get him some water, maybe.
Yeah, it's anything that's not no metal.
Some river water.
With extra parasites.
He'll take a drink, and then you see him reach into his pocket and drop a couple pills directly
No.
into his drink.
Oh.
Thanks.
I just-
Glug, 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 glug.
Bump into him and knock him out of the
You guys are so you guys are cops.
You know who
What did
I
you
am,
say you were
so-
doing?
Did I just watch you do drugs? I just grab his megaphone and scream out, Channel 6 does drugs.
Perfectly legal drugs. I bought these from Beef at Cottage Core. You all should go there too.
Hold on. That perfectly
Get your
legal is
specialty
in
brands.
quotation,
Get your
which means
K&B. Get your
not
Sharp Dressed Man Null Pills.
Channel 6 pushes drugs.
Channel 6 loves Sharp Dressed Men.
Channel 6.
Sharp dressed men, you say? With that, Braddock's going to try a slightly different tactic here. Here, take this very dapper plushie, if I do say so myself, because he has one of his own merchandising plushies, and he grabs a little tracking device from Akana slyly, and it's just puts it in the back there. So here, you just take this on the house. We just, it is quite, squishable, and maybe you can get some nice nap.
I gotta say, newscaster, I do really admire you, Patagon. What you've put together here, it's beautiful. It truly is. If you're looking for more endorsements, I've got an in. And he pulls out a business card, and he
From drug
slides it
pushers?
over. It slides it over to Sharp Dressed Men.
Okay, well, I will definitely take that under advisement. Thank you very much. He slips that to a guy, here, just go run that trace on that.
And he's just I'll leave. Thank you for the drink, little Batman. What'd you say your name was?
Time. I'm Simmons.
It doesn't ring a bell.
Simmons just looks dejected and walks away.
His name is Concoction, but he did not ever say it.
Noted.
All right.
Triply
so,
noted.
Now that impromptu scene out of nowhere is over, let's get to the library real fast so we can have a discussion to see if they'll let you in.
I fully expected you to be like, "Nah, you don't have time to go to the library."
I know.
I thought about it, but I felt like you guys wanted to do this, so I want to give you your scene.
We do remember that Kay is canonically bad at sneaking, right?
We're not sneaking, I thought.
No, we're going in with authority.
Yeah.
Diplomatic authority, all kinds of stuff.
Diplomatic authority.
You're
Punch her
going
in the face.
Right before we go,
It
can
might
you
do
punch
that.
me in the face so I start crying?
I can, yeah, sure.
Okay. I just want to sell the I'm really sorry thing.
This is
You could
consent,
just use a
though.
disguise kit to make him you can make him sad. You don't have to
He said punch him in
obliterate the
face.
little guy.
You're gonna
Sorry, my bad. All right, Akana, you punch Simmons right in the fucking face.
I'm helping.
Yeah, he asked for it. Everybody, I did not change you guys' map. Give me a second. I'm looking at a completely different map here.
Kay made a mortified sound when she punched him.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I'm just... Sell it.
So,
Let's sell it. Let's go there.
So Simmons, what on your face is rough right now? Do you have the classic black eye, split lip, bloody nose? How do we know that you were punished violently? The face. It's not a get slap on your wrist, you're grounded.
No, it's you know how when a dog gets stung by a bee and their nose swells up.
Oh no, it's gonna make me cry for real.
It's one of those situations where his face is just super swollen right in the middle.
You're gonna have to talk with your nose squished.
On your way through Yoke with your nose all huge like that, just a clown comes Uncle Francis, Oh, wait, no,
Clown warning, clown warning.
that wasn't you.
Mm.
Sorry. Like, Gogo's
Yeah.
token is small, like, so I'm not.
We have a legitimate fear of clown in chat, possibly, so please.
But so, like, on your way, Gogo walks up to you and it's just like, like Pat Simmons, and then just like goes away.
I don't know who that was.
I don't think anybody in this room. No, wait, Akana knows who Gogo is.
I mean,
Mhm.
Patagon sat on Gogo's lap, but was probably not really trying to pay attention during that conversation.
yeah.
So.
Oh my god, I forgot. Gogo loves what Patagon smells like.
Obsessed.
Yeah.
And Clem. That's what happened. Gogo just followed Patagon here.
I get the feeling Kay looks at Gogo and is just utterly confused and baffled because that Gogo look weird.
Gogo's
I'm
great.
still untrustworthy until I
She's
find out more.
completely non-magical though.
Doesn't mean I can trust her.
That's fair. You shouldn't.
I don't.
Or her uncle.
I
Or her
don't.
brothers. Or her cousins.
Really
How
don't.
many relatives does she have?
Yes.
Ah, lovely.
It's that kind of family.
A clown car.
There's exactly one clown car full of
For
them.
everyone. Yeah.
Absolutely. It's like there are as many of them as you can fit in a clown car.
Yeah.
So the dragon lawyer like sees Simmons coming in the room and she's just like, we're still not done. We're still not done. You guys, you did really good. Thank you for your help. You guys do smell burning in this library, for the record. Nobody is panicked. There was not like smoke filling the thing. It's almost like if you like left your oven on with a bunch of parchment paper in it, you know.
As if they've burned the books that they had a pile of.
Yes.
The ones that we would have looked at.
She's just like, hello? I assume they. Oh, Patagon. No, you. She's like, walks over to Patagon. She's like, can I get an autograph?
Sure. Always helpful for a fan. Your name would be
Dora.
Okay. Well, Dora, here you go. He pulls out a little, headshot and hands it to Dora.
Oh my. Thank you so much. I catch your show every time it's on.
Well, thank you. It's quite an honor to have someone of your stature watching my show.
It's like watching a book. It's amazing. Like, okay.
Did Kay meet this one when they were here the last time?
Maybe. I only have a couple tokens for dragon lawyers. Dragon librarians. This is... Yeah, I think so. Probably.
Well, Kay looks significantly rougher than the last time they saw him, so there's that.
The two of us look roughed up since the last time we were seen.
And it's like... She looks at Simmons and she's just like, well, looks like you finally put your nose somewhere else it didn't belong.
Listen, I'm sorry. I just wanted to apologize. And he reaches out and hands them his library card and says, "If you want to get rid of this, that's okay. I really wanted to say I'm sorry."
What are you exactly sorry for? Was it the sneaking through the door when you weren't allowed? Was it the insulting my culture by saying that I'm not allowed to smoke in our own library?
It was that one. It was the culture one. I'm sorry.
Kay looks at Simmons like, she's a dragon.
Are you at all somehow sorry for infesting the entire history section with mosquitoes?
He perks up and looks pretty happy. I can help with that.
We have help. We figured it out. We put out a quest for the guild. And, like, the leaping lemurs are in the back with, like, bug nets, like, doing flips and shit, catching mosquitoes.
So do they have just like bags worth of them?
Yeah, oh, totally.
Okay, he's gonna wave at them to try to get a hold of him later.
Well, thank you for your apology, your heartfelt apology. And thank you for bringing Patagon. Oh my god, it's Patagon. They won't believe me. They won't believe me when I tell.
Do you? There was a book I wanted to show him actually. If you still have it.
I'm sorry, the library is still closed. We are only open right now to rid ourselves of these accursed mosquitoes. We're not allowed to let anybody beyond this point. What could I do for you, though? If there's anything within my power that does not have us crossing this line, I can help you.
We can't cross the line, but you can?
Of course I can cross the line. I work here.
Could you?
I'm already on this other side of this line.
Could you get the
Excuse
lemurs
me.
to bring it?
Sorry, what was that part?
Go ahead, lemurs something.
Oh, I was gonna say, can you have one of the lemurs in the back of the room bring it?
Oh, they're not librarians, and we are not open in our librarial functions. Now I need to get the lemurs on screen. Was not ready for them.
Kay
This
could
was not a
help.
lemur; it's a lemur.
Kay could help with the bugs. Kay is a walking bug zapper.
No. We're good. We don't need any more magic in here right now. Thank you. We really appreciate it. Love the energy. If you could just make sure you're behind that line right there. Love it. Thank you so much. I believe we've got a contract with the lemurs, and I'm not sure if you're an official venturing guild. We don't want to get in any more trouble with contracts. You understand?
Yes, I do understand contracts. Is the line a contract?
Yes.
Can I look at it?
Nobody crosses this line without express order or contract beyond this. Especially any members of Lockstitch, any members of anyone from Dactyloid, anybody from Hammerpaw, anybody they're saying especially for these people, and absolutely nobody from Ione.
I'm trying to figure out how to get Akana over it.
Well, I have diplomatic immunity.
So, are you guys gonna what's the plan here? What are you planting? Or are you if you guys are actually trying to steal a book, that's an entirely different situation.
Do we know we kind of want to know the situation and what the hell's going on behind the line, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And potentially scan it with the anomaly detector and see if we can get any trace of the alchemist.
For sure. The anomaly detector is going off when you got in here, it was stronger. It is slowly fading. And Simmons, you would recognize that the smell and where it's pointing is the cafeteria, the commissary, where they have burnt all of those books that you guys read and piled up for them.
Of course they did.
The rest of the library, this house is clean. For now.
So, the rest of the library they consider safe? They've already gone through it?
They don't consider it safe because they're not letting people in. But they have gone through the rest of it.
Gotcha. So maybe us crossing the line is a bad idea. But that's up to you, Akana. What do you...
No, I agree.
I could foresee you guys somehow having something that is an anomaly detector that you kind of throw in here and
slide it on the floor
that's what I was thinking of. It looks like a Yeah, nonchalantly slide it on the floor. Maybe it like looks like a star or something. And you throw it on the wall and it gets stuck, like a ninja star situation.
I think I have a fun one.
Very
One of
noticeable.
our anomaly detectors, one of the original ones, was a Patagon plushie.
It was a
And
Patagon plushie.
Dora really enjoys
Perfect.
Patagon,
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
So
we
how
had good
about that
fun.
would be a very, gift, essentially.
That's-
You're like, hey,
that's
you
twice.
just, you can have that and it can sit on your desk and scan the whole library.
I mean, if Akana is assisting in this, does she also want to listen, or are we leaving them off on that? Because audio
I
recording.
mean, yeah, I think on a lot of the Patagon plushies that Patagon has decided to gift to certain groups of people have my listening devices on them.
I do like this idea. Twofold.
Tag team, high five, yes.
So we're penguining a library for the record, because it's not a bug; it's a penguin. And now I just don't trust penguins.
Why would you have ever trusted penguins?
You can trust him.
I don't know.
He's
They're
fine.
cute. Like they're really fuzzy when they're young, and then they get like really slick, like they decide to put on grown-up pants. It's fascinating creatures.
Just not just their pants.
I love penguins. They
Whole
just put
suit.
on a whole suit.
Ready for anything.
So they want to
I
do
like it when the
that.
young ones look like they have crop tops on. Sorry, I had to get that out.
No, you're good. They want to do that. Do we want to try and get any other information from this lady
What else can we-
directly, just by talking, or? I'm trying to keep track on time because it's getting long. I mean, because Kay can just be like, so what exactly, like, what's been happening?
Yeah, I'd like to get a rundown of current status of what they think. Well, I know they already think that we're doing it, but what other leads they may have, if they're looking for any.
If she's willing to give them to us, because we've had a history of people with knowledge not being willing to tell us anything, and then we bumble around and fuck things up.
And she's just like, oh, well, I mean, I don't really. She's like holding the little like Patagon plushie, and she's like, okay, if you could just humor me for a second. And she goes over to her desk and pulls it closer to the line, and then she grabs a chair and sets it on the other side of the desk. She turns the desk around, and now she's sitting like she's being interviewed, and she just motions for Patagon to sit down.
I'm gonna pantomime rolling a camera.
Kay pulls out a camera and
There you
asks
go.
if it's okay to take a picture. This is Kay's camera. They may say no.
Oh, yeah. It's as long as we don't, none of this is getting recorded. Like we're just a little wary about like, our audio being recorded and used for illicit means.
Oh no, this is a still only. I will say that it is magical, and I would prefer to have consent before taking a picture.
It's kind of magical, as long as it's not gonna kill me. Is it gonna kill me?
Oh no,
No.
absolutely not.
Okay. And then she like really quick writes a contract that's just like, you cannot use this to ever, like, you do not have any ownership over her likeness, and you cannot mass produce this image. But she will require one copy of this at roughly poster size to go on her wall, signed
That's
by Patagon.
perfectly fine. Kay is halfway taking this just to see if there's anything funky with the reality stuff going on. You know how the camera works.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And the background of this dragon is definitely the library, so.
The library, as of right now, is just. I don't know. You know what? Inside this library, you can see holes where books were. All of the books, like once you studied, would be like orange magic, orange magic, orange magic. A hole where a book definitely was, silver. And like the books next to those are becoming, even though there's not a book there anymore, its placeholder is slowly turning the book next to it silver as well, both sides, and the shelf below it.
And Kay knows what silver magic is. because that's when our magic is combining with stuff. That's not good.
I mean, yeah, it's not good to Kay's point of view for sure.
We're colonizing.
Well, we were kind of encouraged to make relationships with the inhabitants of the other parts, so it was going to happen.
So she sits down, and Dora sits down across from Patagon, and she's like, "Go ahead and ask me your questions. I will answer your questions for until I have to get back from break." And you see one of the lemurs like do a giant flying like kick, and he's got a bug net strapped to his foot, and just screaming, "Yeah!"
I guess I don't care what questions do we want to ask, or do we just want to say that we asked them? I'm just for time purposes.
I mean,
Yeah, if you guys have like questions for him, go ahead.
when did it start? Would be a good tell.
We don't have any concrete idea of when it started. The earliest known interaction is the finding of yolk from that Simmons found in one of those books. We know, some of us know, the capital L librarians. I don't think they say capital L librarians. They just say librarian in such a way that we know it's a capital.
Kay can just see the L's being capitalized.
An inflection.
Go ahead.
Just an inflection, and now the.
Excellent. So she's just like, so with that, like, we know, because we have an original story. We have many stories of the founding of Yoke. There are dozens of stories, and none of them had anything to do with Patagon. And now, the most believed one, the one that everybody, like, walks around talking about finding of the Adventurers Guild, Patagon's there. But we
That's
know
what
that
I
it was...
read.
That's what you read, but it was Chester's great kissable grandfather.
And that is what I originally remember as well. I mean, we were here a while back, and that was a discussion point with Chester themselves. I mean, but I mean, how do you rectify the written word against everything else? I mean, something's wrong, right?
I just want to say that I'm imagining all those greats as how kissable the grandfather was, not how
Yeah.
old he was.
So kissable.
Would they have any records of people bringing new books into the library? I guess that would be a question I would have as well.
Oh, we've had people gather us books. We follow the Dorian method. We have sent out trustworthy individuals to gather books, factual books, of course. We don't need any we don't need fiction in the library. We don't need any lies told, which is why this is all so wrong. I could set you up with her. And she writes like Megan on a piece of like Captain Megan and her crew. It's just like they are the best at locating books that we've found.
So, I'm trying to remember, is that the crew that we met? Megan?
Oh,
Or-
yeah.
Yeah, we
you
did
you-
the.
We royal, like everyone, not Kay. Kay did not.
Yeah.
Might have met them, but I can't
And
remember.
Kay met Megan because Kay was in the last game in Lydian.
Right. Okay, brain.
And was
It
that right
was
before the masquerade?
That was way after the masquerade.
Oh.
It was the Treasure Planet crew.
Yep, the Treasure Planet crew is
Hmm.
who Megan is part of. I bet Megan would love Akana. Megan loves lore. Here's
Who's
Megan.
Okay, so
Look at her. Look at her.
she's perfect.
Adorable.
Have you considered? Well, I don't know if Patagon should say this or Kay should say it, but have you considered that someone might have brought something in that started this?
We have considered that there was a infection in some of the books, some sort of plague of knowledge. She's like walking around. Like, not walking around, she's like fidgeting. She's smoking, by the way. I put a
In a
cigarette in her
library.
mouth. She's a dragon! And she just looks at Arcana. Think I'm not careful with fire? Puts a second one
saying
in her
that.
mouth just to spite you.
Oh, that's okay.
Double cancer.
It's everyone shit on Akana Day. No problem.
This is where I made my mistake. I assumed negative things about this too.
I am terrified of fire, but I trust her.
Oh, I trust her too. I was just,
No,
all
it's
about the
not-
rules and regulations of a library. Thanks. A lit.
I think we see the
cigarette.
moment where she like takes a cigarette out of her mouth and like blows smoke rings up and then immediately sucks the smoke back into her lungs and like then she just doesn't exhale for a while and the next time she does there's no smoke.
I mean, emphysema could be a problem.
They're used to it.
Yeah, sure.
I have no idea how long their life expectancy is.
So they considered. They don't like. Who was bringing in? Like, was anyone different than normal visiting the library that like was contributing, or?
Because I know that is not how it happened. She's just like, no one more unusual than you all when you came in. Claiming that we had a fiction section back there. Ridiculous. I've had this bat in here for a week. He didn't see a fiction section, did you?
What's fiction again?
See? Exactly.
Joke. Did you get it? As
What about that one? I don't want to call them a bird, but bird-like person. They were orange. I believe their name was Sepsis. Were they around a lot?
We don't tend to discriminate. If they have a library card, they were allowed in. And I'm not sure that we can speak on the comings and goings of people in the library. They deserve their privacy, wouldn't you agree?
you're saying there's library HIPAA, Alan?
There has to be library HIPAA.
You don't want people knowing when you're reading smut.
Exactly. They have a bunch of non-fiction porn in here.
Factual?
Simmons saw so much like non-fiction porn. And it was like kind of gross because it's like how sex actually is, not like porn. You really hated the
Definitely
scratch
fake.
and sniff one.
Oh,
Kay is going to mention that the person was someone that they had been a bit concerned about, and they just were wondering because she had seen them at one point when I believe we met, actually.
To be completely fair, the ones we are most worried about, as she like ashes her cigarette, and she just points and waves her hand at all of you. You all.
Of course.
The oldest one, like as much as I have like a great fandom for dear Patagon here, you're scaring me right now. There's a history that my mother remembers. That is not what I grew up knowing. She told me stories of the founding of the Adventurers Guild countless times before I went to bed. And now she tells her granddaughter, a completely different story. It's just like,
I can certainly understand your concerns. I've been researching something different, but in its own way similarly affecting things myself, but I don't, from what I've seen so far, I don't necessarily think that this is either fully or even at all our fault.
She pulls the cigarette out again and she puts it out. She does the whole, like, snuffing the cigarette out, looks at you all. Well, if you want my honest opinion, here's what I think you should do. And this is what I believe that all the librarians would wish of Lockstitch to do. Go home. Stay home. Do not leave. Do not spread. If absolutely possible, put that shield back up that you had once. And stop affecting our history. Stay out of it. It is ours. This is our world, not yours.
I respectfully disagree with the last part that you said. We are also members of this world now. We just shouldn't be part of the history. That part was not incorrect. That part we should not be changing. I don't think that history should be changed. We need to be able to learn from it. But this is our world too now, whether you like it or not. We are here, and we deserve to live as well.
Well, she stands up and pushes her chair back, and puts her hand, extends her hand to shake with all four of you.
Indeed, indeed.
This has been a fantastic visit. I wait with bated breath on the poster. Now, if you could see yourselves out. I have work to do.
Of course, thank you for your time. And Kay curtsies and turns and walks away.
I have one question before we head out.
Oh, sure.
To maintain our diplomatic relationship, would you be putting out word when the library is open and operational again?
Absolutely. Anyone, once the library is fully open for open to the public, anyone with the library card, if you pull out your library cards,
Yeah.
like you can see on it, it just says closed. Like on the hours, it gives the hours that they're open. When the library opens up again, you all know immediately.
All right. Yeah, Simmons is gonna definitely want to come back, and he will be on his best behavior.
Do you get to keep my library card?
We don't take away your library card for infesting the history wing with mosquitoes.
Ooh, real quick, is there a reason you would take someone's library card away?
Murder is a good one. Murder a librarian. Double cross the Bureaumancers. You have to belong to the guild in order to be allowed into the library. So if you were kicked out of the Adventurers Guild, it's a lot easier to get kicked out of the Adventurers Guild than it is to get kicked out of the library.
Okay. All right, I think that's all we needed.
Thank you for your visit. And she's like, and then she like holds the Patagon plushie close, and she's like, and thank you again. Squeak, 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 squeak. I don't know if it squeaks.
Sure.
Probably squeaking is a bad idea because if we want to be able to hear what's going on and it's periodically just squeak.
We can just tone that out. It's fine. I'm sure we will pick up enough.
It's a parabolic microphone, something like that.
Got noise dampening. Top notch.
I already think we're done.
All right, yeah. So that all happened. So Channel 6 is bugging you all. Not that we didn't know that, but now we know it for sure. It's been seen on camera. And people are scared. But some people aren't. A lot of people are perfectly fine with the way it is. Like the lemurs back there, they 100% believe that the Patagon story is how the city was made, and they think it's great.
Goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye everybody. You guys can head back to the Silver. This is, like I said about the Speakeasy, it's going to end up being like weeks after it, because when we get to the Path crew on their next game, on their main character energy game, they will have been walking the path for weeks up to that point. So it is fine that we are fast forwarding time during all of this, and you're recovering, so you're all gonna like arrive at full health for your next games, unless you get killed here. But
No,
have
we're
my doubts.
leaving.
This is just run out of the library. Stop it!
Run out of the library, immediately get like axed in the back.
Don't cut the red tape.
We didn't. We entered.
You
officially.
sure did, guys. So thank you guys so much.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Thanks.
Goodbye. Okay, so yeah, we need Karam, we need Cass, we need Osiria, and we need Volpa. I am so cold. Cass is having internet issues. That's a shame.
What? Oh, huh? Okay, I've made it here.
Yeah, let me fix
Excellent.
those PNGs real quick.
I was gonna say, wait, Polaris? But I saw clear. Okay.
Yeah, no, we got Polaris and Clear with us today.
The one that wants to kill the Wander Crew, and I don't know why Polaris would be going to an arms deal.
I don't know either. That's the best part.
Oh, if I can eventually get Roll20 to open up, I cannot. Of course not. I'm using a mobile hotspot.
Oh no!
Hi, Fang.
This is in fact Fang. This is Fancy Fang. So, you all have heard about like the goings on in town. Like there has been a lot of weapons buying and selling in the area. Like we all knew that Tisk did this at one point in time, was like selling weapons, and it's not illegal. There's no law against it because that would be gross. But there's a steady uptick in like the kinds of weapons that people are buying. And Fang happens to be passing through the town. And I think that Fang is just straight up like asked for a meeting with you all. And like he specifically calls out Osiria, but on the paper for Osiria, it says Osiria, and then but in front of it says Big Bad Wolf, and then crossed out. Oh yeah, in case you don't know, Fang is a capybara person. He is a weapons dealer. He also knows how to use the same power that Crom has, where he can like cast all the spirits out of his body at once and then hit you with like his arm as null metal. He walks in and he like first thing he sees when he comes in here is Volpa, and he's just like, huh. When did the foxes start joining you all? And he's just like, oh, don't want to be rude. He walks up to Volpa and he's just like, Fang. And he puts his hand out, not like a shaking your hand, but like palm up, like he wants you to put your hand in his hand.
Yeah, I think she's going to gently, she's not gonna like high five, but just like place it. Fulpa.
He's like leans forward and like he does not like, it's not like it kisses your palm. He like nudges it with the middle of his forehead, like bap, like little boop. Or is it with his big snoot? It might be with his snoot. It's like a little like boop. It's like the pleasure is all mine. And he like looks around. And he's just like, Cass, Karam.
Howdy.
Yo.
I take it this one's the big bad wolf.
Well, To some extent, yes.
They tried to pin that kill on me. I had nothing against Gregory. Oh, sorry, not Gregory. Jeff. I might have had beef with Jeff. It's like it took me days to get out of that. They hate me in folk song already. But no, I get blamed. And she's like, you all cost me quite a bit of money there.
Also got you quite a bit of money there.
This is true. This is true. Everybody wants a gun that brings down the Tatzelworm. About that, how's that the Corinne doing? Is she laying off you? Because if she's not, I got something else for you. It's like
I would not want to kill a crew member.
Also, oh, never kill. Never kill. He's just like, I found this. He's like, all right. It's like, well, in safety here, you guys are asking about the kind of weapons I've been selling lately, and I bought the cream of the crop for you all. And here we go. He thinks that this was like, he's coming to sell weapons to the Silver Thimble. Like, sell weapons to Lockstitch, I mean. Like, that's how, that's what Fang believes. Because Fang has become more and more capitalistic than the last time we saw him. And he, like, pulls out a box and he's just like, check it. And he, like, opens it up. And inside is a gun unlike anything that you've seen. It's got a rifling to it. But have you guys ever seen the laser guns in Fallout? Where the end is like a rectangle?
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Inside that rectangle, you see 20 separate triangles of what look like glass. He's like, now this particular masterpiece was put together by some of our friends south of Haven. You guys have been south of Haven, of course.
Forget where Haven is.
Haven, south of Haven is where we met male practice, where we know a lot of
Okay, from the Celestial Sea.
From the Celestial Sea, right. Yeah. And it's just, now look at this. And it's just like, see, and it's like, and he's just like showing you it individually. Like, he's like, you load in a round, and he just like holds up, he holds up a unicorn tier. Now remember, unicorn tier rounds are special because they are all kinds of magic at the exact same time. Unicorn tier might be the closest, the second closest thing to the opposite of null metal that we have. The most opposite of null metal thing that we have is Akana and her scythe. It's just like, now, we're used to these things firing off shells. He looks at Volpa like, and not being surprised by it. It's just like, oh, I see. You know unicorn tears yourself? It's very nice ammo. And then he like loads it in. It's just like, this is silent. Amazing weapon. And he like points it at one of the chairs and fires. And you see light. It's just straight magic. Hits one of the lenses and then just like immediately flies through all of them. Hits the chair and the chair disappears. Just completely gone.
No, like, explosion of the materials, nothing. It just
gone. Just like, bloop. Like,
Ooh.
It was there and now it's not.
Fancy little trick there.
He's just like, I've heard. No, hold on, I gotta roll a 20-sider. Which one is side 10? A chair? So, whenever we go to Tefrades, there's just going to be a chair sitting there. Unless somebody's got it.
Wait, isn't... Okay, no, wait, I was going to say, isn't that the path? No, that's not the path.
So it's like the same thing that we did with the mine bomb thing.
Actually, you know what I think is, and it is like the same kind of thing as that. It is. You guys know the scene in Terminator 2, where like the Terminator is sinking into lava. Like the same thing is happening, just with a chair. It's just like, I wonder where it went. Anyway, this one-of-a-kind item, and like I bring it to you, knowing that you all can full well afford this based on the income going on here. This is like you guys sly little dog like elbowing everybody. It's just like, talking about being hating null metal all that much and then being just so ingrained in it. It's amazing. You make them hate each other. Like some people like advertising. It's like, we need to get rid of null metal, and some people being like, we need to drink null metal. It's just free advertisement everywhere. And you all, smart business.
So, you asked where it went. Does that thing not kill?
It's like, I was explained that it doesn't kill, it just changes where you are. I mean, it is a weapon. And the way that I've been described it as, if you fire it with intent, like, it is a weapon to kill, it will try to kill you there. Nothing left. So, like, I shot that chair, something terrible happened to it on the other side. Don't know what's there, don't know where it went. I know it's gone, though.
Do you know what happens if we don't intend to kill the target we're shooting?
He said, I wouldn't point the gun at him then. Like my grandfather always said, don't point it at anything you don't intend to kill. He said that about his hands, though. Weird man. He looks at Karam real quick. He's like, what happened to your leg?
I found out what happens if I hit something very magical.
You turned that down. It's... I
can't.
It's making me queasy.
I don't know how. Please help.
He's like, okay. And he, like, opens his thing, and, like, you see... He's got, like, a whole bunch of, belts with, like, buckles, and he's just like, alright. Stand so... Wait. Raise your leg. Can somebody hold him down? He's not gonna like this.
What?
I volunteered, Cass.
I volunteer both.
I am afraid you are likely the most capable here, Cass. My apologies.
Don't worry, I won't hurt you. How much is this going to hurt?
He says, like a liar. That was Fangs. That was not me. And he's just like, it's like, okay. And
Cass
he
is
begins.
Okay. I was about to say, Cass is going to just kind of grab his shoulders with all four of his hands and just like kind of keep his weight on him. It's like, okay.
So he just like pulls out like the belt after belt, and he's just like, okay. And he is quick as he can, and Fang is really fast, but it's gonna hurt. I don't think you need to roll for this, Karam, unless you want to. Like, but like you can grit your teeth. What? Have we all seen the original Trigun?
Unfortunately, no.
No, sadly not.
Okay, for the people who have seen Nicholas D. Wolfwood's cross when it's wrapped in belts, that is what he's doing to Karam's leg.
I can just imagine how many belts are on Karam's leg right now.
So many belts. He has like there's like white ribbon white wrap underneath it, but like so many belts. And he's just like, okay. And he like both of his like standing on Karam's leg, pulling the last one super tight. Karam, you still cannot feel your leg. Like it is still not that you're falling down, you're fine with it, but it does still give you the like massive foot of sleep thing.
Mm-hmm.
But he's just like, okay, all right. If you need to take it off, just pull right here. This top one will release the whole thing. It's just like, careful though. You're liable to set things on fire every once in a while. And until Crom gets used to it, that one leg will every once in a while shoot up silver flames. Silver flames do not burn inanimate objects. Just
Oh,
spirits.
this is going to hurt when he starts getting more feeling back in it. Oh no.
He's just like, excellent. That, oof, you need to be more careful. And he's just like, ooh, go ahead.
Wasn't expecting it to do that. I just reacted and then ended up on the ground after a magical explosion. Don't really remember what happened after my foot connected. Looks over to Assyria.
Remind me, that was during the diggy hole when he kicked the thing in the eye, right?
Yep.
And it sort of like exploded outwards, like, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that's what I remember. Fang is just like looking, nodding, and he's just like, oh, see, are you carrying your sword on you by any chance?
Oh, absolutely.
Fang just like sees that sword across the Oziria's back, and he's like, no. Like, while I'm here, I was just like, oh, I mean, I could offer you a pretty penny for that right there. Is that what I think it is?
I suppose that would depend what you believe it is.
And he just like looks over at Karam, and he's just like, you don't know what that is? Ah, I forget. You're not this world's tingers.
Not even related to them.
That is a powerful artifact. Be careful when you step into the woods with that. They will be looking for it.
Could you perhaps...
win it? Go ahead. You go ahead.
Could you perhaps tell me why they are searching for it?
It was taken a while ago. Right before the silver thimble arrived. Group of... He says a word that I don't know what the word is right now, but it means goblin. Prankster little bullshit creatures. Thieves is why I don't go there. Stay away from Virtuoso as well. Just fucking little shit eaters. Absolute little just show up, they take your shit. They're terrible. You think they're statues. They're not statues, they're fucking there. He's like, oh, sorry. It's like, it was stolen. As long if you came about that honestly and won it in battle, they will respect it and they will know. I personally don't have the nose for it.
And...
I would count.
Oh no, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I would count how we got it won in battle.
Well,
You found
that
it,
made...
and if you hadn't taken it in that moment, it would have been lost, and in order to get it out of there, we had to kill that Wendigo.
I suppose that may technically be true. However, this comes from where exactly? If one were to say, look to return it?
Yeah, just look for their warrants. They're just like, have you been to the Golden Shrines? Have you seen the Petrified Forest?
I cannot say I have.
like, "Oh, I know you all have made it to the Celestial Sea." And then my car honked. This is like, what you need to do is find your way past the epics. Massive statue. Massive statues. One giant dragon fighting an equally humongous knight with a broken spear. You'll see a river. A forked river. Follow it to the east. Once you get into a place where it feels like all of your forest-related nightmares are coming true at once, you will know that you are there. He looks over at Karam. Be wary. It's just like, that leg will attract attention if uncovered.
Speaking of which, how long is this going to take to return to normal?
Oh, this isn't a return to normal. This is your life now.
What? There's no reversing this?
I have no idea how to go back from that far.
Yet.
If anybody can do it, I'm sure that you will find a way. It's like, these people are vastly powerful, like looking around the room. It's just like, look, you even got the foxes on your side. How did you do that?
I'm pretty sure Volpo is just playing with a marionette, not paying attention right now.
They're so weird.
What's special about the foxes?
That's not my place. These are the epics. In case you guys haven't seen this side of the map, this is where he's telling you, like, you have to go beyond the petrified forest. You guys can go check out the big sheep too. They're huge.
Yep.
Heck yeah.
And fluffy.
That library did burn down. Look at these birds.
I love those birds.
Lovely
I
birds.
need to know about those birds.
I could just read you guys the fucking, like, the notes on them, but I kind of want you guys to see them.
No, I definitely want to encounter them. I want to encounter before hearing about them.
They're so hilarious. Giant mosquitoes.
Oh.
The giant mosquitoes over here, everybody. These guys. Look at this bridge. How weird is this bridge? God, I love this map.
This is going.
I love all the maps. Like, whenever I see any of the maps. Sorry, guys. This is me getting stuck in my own salad. Where did I have you? There we go. So, Fang's just like, what can I get for you? It's like, so, you've seen the creme de la creme. You've seen the big gun. And he, like, moves and he's just like, we've got also, and he opens another thing. And inside are, and I don't care which ones, what they look like, there are bladed weapons made of that pure null metal.
I know I shouldn't, but I'm gonna touch one.
Yeah, as you touch it, like, you're fine. Like,
Wait, he
he's
didn't
just like,
explode into flames.
oh, if he's got silver gloves on, they will. But if you wait, like, if you were to grab, like, if you were to pick up a sword and, like, wave it at your side, the flames would start bursting up at it, which might be an attack. I don't know. Not you attacking yourself, but Karan might be able to use null metal weapons in a different way. I keep thinking, like, Akuma's Tatsumaki situation. Because, like, he puts, like, Ken puts fire around his feet. Akuma does it with lightning, but, like, do a hurricane kick. Just kick something with fire.
You are slowly giving me more and more ideas. Anyways,
I don't know how you get a Hadoken to work yet, but I'm still thinking on that one.
I essentially figured out hockey. Just don't know how to turn it off.
And then like he's like, for you? And he's like, I know you. I figure you guys might be running low. What with missing out on, what with Gibbet no longer making them. And like he pulls out some null rounds. He's just like, we've got rounds for every kind of gun that you guys make here at the Silver Thimble. It's got some of your stuff that you do at the fish tinger too. As it like points at like a box of just heavy shells.
Where are you getting all of this?
Oh, there's some interested sellers. Some people like you guys' tech. I really can't get into it, you know. Arms dealer client confidentiality.
Well, I suppose you'd be out of business if you told us where you got it.
Right? And it's like, well, even more, some of those want to like, oh, and then like his eyes just kind of like go distant. No, some of those we don't want to deal with.
Are you okay?
Oh yeah, I'm good. You know, I'm not scared of anything. Nobody finds Old Fang, one of the four kings.
I'm just looking at him for a second. Didn't we beat you guys?
Yeah, but like you guys are like a weird special case. It's like we showed up here thinking it was a normal town that suddenly appeared out of nowhere, but when we showed up here, everybody turned out to be some like basically gods.
Please don't call us that.
He's got a Krieg keychain. A
Please
Krieg
stop
chain, if you will.
I'm just seeing it. Please don't worship him.
Oh, I don't worship him. I worship the concept of making money. And he's like, speaking of which, and like this isn't gonna like get along any confidentiality situations. You guys have gotten eyes on you. You've heard of the Forger, correct? Or the Shaper?
Oh yeah, no.
Lovely people.
Here, one of them hates Wolpertingers.
One of them hates a very specific Warbletinger. Look out for her. Like, not you look out for, not you watch over Pim. I just hope that you don't run into her. She's mad.
I wouldn't mind fighting.
And he looks at Cass. He's just like, your father's making a new gang. He's making moves.
I thought his gang died in that whole ambush situation.
It's a new one. Way worse. He's got the Shaper's backing.
That does not bode well.
I swear every month we make a new enemy.
Oh, this one's been around.
Don't be too worried about it right now. He got taken by the he was nursed back to health by the Thumb. He's working for them. And they're dangerous. She's like, I assume that all you guys got this.
Let me ask you one question. What about the siblings and the mother of the group?
I don't know anything about that. I don't recognize any of the people he's traveling right now. I haven't seen him on any bounty boards. They're new.
Gus just gonna lean back. It's just, well, when the time comes, I'm sure they'll get dealt with.
And he's just like, he slides all the ammunition towards you guys. This stuff comes from like previous agreements that we've had. You guys have made me a lot of money, taking me across the, like walking that path in the woods, dealing with that Tatzelworm. I made a lot. So the ammo, all yours. Each one of you can make claim to one of these pure null metal weapons. So pure. Careful, if you're one of the more magical sort. You don't want to straight up touch these things. They get bad. If you stab somebody with this, it's like you're poisoning them with it. I hear cops coming after me.
Yeah.
Said something about no metal. Suddenly the cops arrived.
Yeah, I'm not a very big fan of the null metal myself.
Bang just jumps through the window. Peanuts after me.
Oh, sir, you're a little big for that window.
He's Winnie the Pooh in it. Oh, bother.
If it's not too much of a bother, may I take a test shot of that rifle-looking thing?
Absolutely. Just, like, be careful. Don't aim it at anything you don't want completely destroyed.
Oh, don't worry about it. She's gonna cast the illusionary creature making a clone of herself. She's 100% intending to shoot her clone.
Okay, yeah, roll me a 20-sider. This is not whether or not you hit this. This thing, like, this is just where you are putting it.
Please roll a 13.
I'll see where I'm going. That is tier lower.
Okay, oh, right, yeah, 17 is tier lower.
It's worth noting she can see through this thing's eyes, and she's going to be trying to do that during this.
As it falls, like as you shoot it, it's suddenly just stomped on by something huge. Like a Tarrasque foot comes down on it. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen, like, I'm old. There was this show called Liquid Television from MTV, and they had this one short that was called Bambi versus Godzilla. And it's just like, it's Bambi sitting there in a field eating like some grass and then just stomped on. And I think that's what it is. Like, for a second, Volpa, you're just looking around tier lower. In a lot of ways, tier lower is beautiful. It's super majestic trees that are the size of mountains, mushrooms all over the place that are also huge. Some of it's corrupted, but like, they're trying. It's still beautiful. In the distance, you see an inn that like looks so comforting and so welcoming, and all of a sudden, all of your bones are broken.
That's why I don't go to tier lower. It's a painful process, though, the teleportation.
And he's just like, oh, I'm glad you approve. He's just like, now this one, as I said, it's my one and only of these, and it's going to cost you guys a pretty penny. Now, I know you guys know Mayor Krieg. I've got to move it along. God damn it, I'm way behind. I know you guys know Mayor Krieg, and all I'm asking for is if you want this here wonderful, absolutely priceless weapon. I've heard he's working on the Vernex Archipelago. I just want one of the islands. Can I get one? I just want this one. Can we get it? Do you think we can like make a deal? I'm gonna hold on to this until you guys make the agreement. But as soon as you guys have an agreement and we got some Bureaumancers to sign for it.
Crom, you got full power over him. Well, you got.
He will only listen to me if he sees his profits, but I think that this might be something he's interested in.
He's like, absolutely. Like, who wouldn't want it? And he's just like, let him know. I've got a really nice name for it. I call it the Wayward Gun. And she's like, just give me a ring next time that you guys got it. Keep this stuff for yourselves. No metal. Cass, I'm going to be getting rid of the null metal round item.
Okay.
And just like, I'm going to refund those guys to you guys. So, Cass, Volpa, Osiria, and Karam, at any point, if you guys want to say that you have null metal rounds, You do.
Okay.
I
All
mean,
right.
Yeah, Osiria, you don't want to use these. Like, Osiria doesn't want to touch them. Like, they
no,
will
like
hurt you.
I'm thinking she might honestly like decline even taking them.
Absolutely, absolutely. Just offering a favor from one wolf to another. I'm a capybara, though. Leggett, it's the fuzz. Oh. Where are we? Here we go. So many maps. Okay. So now I have to, like, I think that's going to be basically it for this scene. Like, unless anybody else had a question they wanted to ask real fast.
Does he know where Tisk is?
Tisk, like, I haven't been able to deal with him. Like I've been dealing with beef up above now. It's just like Tisk was supposed to be at his shop, but now he's.
That's concerning. Once he starts going dark, he's always up to something. All right.
I would say as like, can I just say as like the other three walk out, Cass kind of closes the door behind him real quick and he just wants to talk to like Fang one-on-one real quick. Just a quick question. He's just like, so can you, by any chance, if you have any more information, can you please send it my way? And I promise to make it worth your while.
Absolutely. When I learn something, I'll let you all know. And it's just like, I'm sure you'll be staying in contact with my island at any time coming up.
All right then. And Cass just kind of opens the door and walks out.
Oh,
But go ahead.
I was gonna say, am I allowed to keep that pure null metal knife?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Well, dagger, but yeah. All right.
Absolutely, and then the screen goes to black, and we get ready for the next scene. Thank you guys so much. Sorry that things keep taking longer than I originally intended, but they're happening.
Yeah,
The nature of a speakeasy.
The nature of a speakeasy.
Nature.
Right, let's get the next group in here and not take up more time.
Thank you all so much.
Right.
You guys are great.
Okay, we're looking for Cash, Clem, Isaac, and Iskra next.
Hello.
Hello.
Nerds.
Me? Nerd? Never.
No, you're a creature.
Oh. Till never.
I always can't find Isaac's token. I'm pretty sure I had this moment last time. I was like, I'm gonna name it something that I can like find, and then I fucked it up again. It's Isaac's new one. I have his old one that's saved under Isaac, but his new one is not saved under Isaac. Which is infuriating to me, because I did it to myself, I'm sure of it. There it is. Oh my god.
Saved under?
Penta 1. Because there was an NPC named Penta that we never got to meet because they died before they got to the game.
Ouch.
I was like, oh man, this is gonna be cool, and then like somebody blew something up, is all I really remember.
That's usually how it goes.
1 second. Now that I have all these tokens set up, we can get right to it. It's like not like you guys need to move your tokens, but I feel like if I put your tokens on screen and I don't allow you to move them, I'm some kind of monster.
It's like
Alright.
setting out the treats in front of a dog and be like, leave it.
So, after our time spent in the Neverglades, like, we have seen a couple of things that are very concerning. And I feel like you guys are probably the most apt to deal with this. We have seen the fact that Lilithium, the leader of the giant spaceship that we destroyed yesterday, which is probably not yesterday in like game time. Like, she was creating balls of corruption, like tiny amounts of corruption, but then injecting like mana battery directly into them to make them grow at an alarming rate. Inside, like in the wreckage of the things, there is a rocket launcher, like a heavy bazooka situation, and like if people were walking over it, like it was no big deal. Nobody got hit with this thing. Like, it was in the scrapyard, but there's no problem. Upon looking at it, actually, I can move. I'll move the map in a second. Upon like looking at it, the first thing that we notice is it has a syringe, like facing outward, and inside that is a glass container with liquid, and floating in it is like a mass of corruption.
So how do we safely transport this to the lab so that we can study it?
I did it.
So it's in a syringe, like a medical syringe?
Like a giant medical syringe.
Would it be something that would only ever be deployed if the actual plunger is ever pushed? Or
I
whatever the
think
hell that piece is called.
as soon as if the needle comes into impact with something, the plunger goes down once it's fired.
So safe to say, as it is currently, it can be moved, but as long as it's not deployed in any way, that it should genuinely be fine.
Yeah, basically, more or less. I think that is. Just treat it with, standard weapon safety rules.
Treat it standard weapon and biohazard.
Yep.
Oh, here we go. I do have the token for it.
Oh.
Gross.
Yeah, ew.
But imagine if like more to scale, it's probably like the size of a rocket for you all.
Does the corruption act like a symbiote?
It less like a symbiote and more like a floating mass of meat, kind of. Like this would be used almost as an infection.
Is there anything telling on the tube itself, like the tube itself, like any markings that would have potentially identified who made this or where they got it from?
So, I'm not going to ask you guys to roll for this because it's not necessary. You guys have all the time in the world. You see a couple things by studying the thing itself. The tube is very, very strong glass. Like, you can see through it, but it's super thick. So, like, even upon impact, it probably wouldn't shatter. The cap with the syringe in it. So just imagine there's I should have put one on it, but imagine there's a needle coming out this. The needle is straight up null metal. And there's a signature to it because he's cocky as shit and he signs things. It just says DM.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask, but I'm pretty sure the moment he saw this thing, he's like, I know exactly who made this, and I need to have a talk with this guy. Again.
Sorry, Iskra doesn't know who that is.
Dr. Myers is who more than likely gave this to them, because this isn't the first time that, would they know this was the alchemists?
Yeah. Wait. Did Lilithium say... Yes, Lilithium invited Soki to join the alchemists. So if Soki told everybody about that...
And
Go ahead.
going back to many games back beginning in December, I forget who I think Cash took that thing from Dr. Myers' couch, so he said, okay, I'm just making sure that he would know for sure that he was supplying them.
Yeah, you've seen the you saw the alchemist symbol. It is not hard to believe that Dr. Myers is working with them. We also know Dr. Myers has been spreading the corruption around.
Ooh.
I think for those that are not informed of Dr. Myers, Cash would give a bit of a personal rundown about the unfortunate eccentric individual who very much likes his presence for some reason.
Do you explain him as a good guy or a bad guy? Like, how are you framing this to Iskra?
I think, as I know I've said it a few times before, or he said it a few times before, where Dr. Myers is an extremely eccentric individual that we have been told before to handle delicately, because he can be he is a very useful individual who will give us information when asked, but you have to be very careful because he can easily become a problem for us personally.
Is this the male equivalent of Ibring?
Not as fun, but sure.
The last thing we've seen him doing is he is trying to spread the corruption across folk songs so that he has more corpses, because he experiments on corpses. He is, imagine like Frankenstein, but like what if Frankenstein was super cartoony? Like
Is this who we ran into at the cemetery thing?
Oh yeah,
With
exactly
with
him. Yeah,
Joe?
you know him.
So
Yeah, that's
I
him.
have met him. Okay. Interesting.
All right. Warlord Isaac, as you look at the weapon, you realize that this thing shot at any normal person, like this would just kill you. Like it would just, you wouldn't even be able to puncture, like it wouldn't even be able to inject into you. None of you are big enough for this. The needle would come out your back. It's like, yeah, oh yeah, Clem, you're a god catcher too. So like, god hunter at this point. So you guys would both know that like this is aimed for something bigger.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think we found this near the coast of the Neverglades, like near where we might run into, say, the lippy crabs. But don't worry, you guys solved this way before they got the chance to use this. This missile was still inside its launcher, and there were not, like, you do not find any more of the weapons laying around.
Would it be labeled on the launcher what the intended target was?
I don't think it'd be labeled on the launcher, but I do think it'd be funny if you guys just find a corpse.
A what now?
You find a corpse of one of the people that had it.
Okay.
I can't use
Don't
that
I
one.
have an ability? Don't I have an ability for that? Would it be Death Sense?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Or,
Like that could
or,
be 100% how you do
or,
it. You don't have to make any rolls or anything, but you do just see like if that guy looks a lot like he's from Star Wars. Don't. It wasn't. Trust me.
Legally
Legally,
distinct.
space conflict.
Space conflict.
Space conflict. Yep.
So like, face down, dead in the ground. Like it looks like you see what looks like a paper stormtrooper. Like imagine if a stormtrooper's armor was made out of like thick lacquered paper, but like just the top half of him, as the bottom half of him is over in the next garbage pile, as two cars that were chained together just ran him down and ripped his top half off.
Well, let's
Well,
put them
damn.
together and do some necromancy shit again.
So yeah, you guys can just like get his body put back together as he's like leaning up against the pile. I don't think you guys can get them to like. I don't think the necromancy allows you to get him to say things that he wouldn't say, does it?
I mean, when we in the last game, our Skelly Bro friend, we were able to have a conversation with.
Oh, for sure. But Skelly Bro friend wanted to help you. This guy's not gonna want to help you.
Got it.
But like, yeah, he'll come to, and like his voice sounds like when you grab like a piece of paper and just like wave it in the air a lot. Like almost like a sheet of metal, but like paper inside. And it's just like, oh god, they brought me back. It's like, oh god, I can't feel my legs.
I mean, they're
I'm
here. They're here at the very least.
Ugh. And he looks around. He's just like, oh no. Okay, okay. And he's just like, what are we doing here? It's like, I don't have to talk to you. Just put me back.
I mean, you don't have to talk to us, but I was
I was
hoping that you might. We were just curious what had happened here and what you're doing with this syringe of ooze, or if you know anything about it.
It's like, well, okay. If you can get me back there quick, like I'm in the middle of a game. And it's like, okay, I'll answer 3 of your questions. No, I'll answer 4 of your questions because there's 4 of you. Each one of you gets a different question. That seems fair. Then I can get back to my game. I'm beating him.
That is, yeah, totally fair.
Okay, he's like, and in another pile, you guys just see his foot start tapping on the ground. She's like, okay, what you need?
What was the intended use of this weapon?
We were scared of like hitting any of the big things. We heard that because we had the Wander crew, because we have Lockstitch stuck, we were worried about some of your pets. We heard that the Katori one has a griffin of immense size. We were also concerned about maybe you guys could make friends with the strange dog crabs that have been popping up around here. So we wanted to make sure that we had an answer for them. Turn them against you.
Why? I want to phrase this carefully. Someone else go first.
How many of these rounds did you have?
It's a very limited supply. Our team had the one, the folks in Dyad had another, and then we have a group in Folksong that had 2, just in case they had to deal with the Tatzelworm.
Where are they located exactly? Pinpoint directions to these other groups and vials.
One of the vials Like we heard it over the radio just yesterday when the echo quake started, that it got dropped into a mana pool that we have never seen before. We did not expect it. 4 interlopers showed up and just sunk our factory directly into the ground. It was terrifying, they say. Everybody heard the screaming. The screaming.
You said this guy's made of paper, right?
He's made of paper.
Yeah, I'm gonna rip his foot off and demand that he draw me a map. On his foot.
He's just like, okay, not necessary. It's a little rude. Just gonna say, pretty rude.
I mean,
It's just
to be fair, you're not going to be using it shortly.
This is a very rude conversation we're having. I was being nice. I just want to finish my game of backgammon. He's like, fine. One group. Here. Go ahead.
I'm sorry about them. They're excitable.
Just don't know how to treat a book. It's like, It's like, I hope you don't have any friends ever. Rude. It's like, okay, I'm here. And he points to the Neverglades. And then he's just like, another one was in the Dyad. It was in Dyad. And he points to Dyad. And he's just like, but they're not there now. Like, something happened. We don't know what happened exactly, but, like, they're doing terrible. We heard their screaming. And the last group, we know it was they're in Folksong. They were on their way towards Castlin. Just like they said that there's a bunch of like weird wizard people up there, and we were gonna like go handle that problem. Just gotta make friends. You know, just traveling the world, making friends.
Cool, take the map back and put it in my pocket and not say anything else.
Oh god, I'm not gonna be able to walk in the afterlife. He like turns and looks at Clem. You seem pretty chill. Please don't rip any more parts off me.
Oh, no, of course not. I would never. And I don't really know what to ask. I'm sorry.
You can be vague. Like if is there any kind of information that you might not want? I might want.
Cause yeah, I don't know, cause you got a lot. So, I mean, like, I guess, like, what I want isn't vague though. But like, if like, is there like any specific identities he can like tell, like anybody specifically he can tell us that they're working with besides Dr. Myers, like any like other suppliers that we could know about, or like I don't know, just something else, like more information on like who are they working with, like.
We're working out of the Folded City. It's just like we've all been recruited into the Alchemists, the great, powerful people. Like, they're gonna make you all go away. Like, just all of it. It's gonna be so great. Imagine a world of infinite possibilities. Where I didn't die here. I never died here, but I was never born. You were never born. None of us were ever born. We all exist and don't exist at the same time. I want to hang out with myself over and over and over again. I'm a pretty cool guy.
No, elaborate. Like, you want to erase our existence, like we never existed, or you like our current state want to just wipe out Lockstitch?
Yes and no, all of it. Lockstitch is you're already doing so much for us.
I think they want to like mix them together, maybe, so they're all happening at the same time.
He puts his hands on top of each other, overlap, and then he puts all of his fingers together, like interlaced.
Yep. So I was thinking. No, I don't think that's a good thing.
You have fulfilled your 4 questions.
I can't wait. And he just like falls back down.
Good luck
He's
with your
on a
game.
train playing a game of backgammon against a guy, by the way. That's what's happening.
No.
I will say, as this was being said, Cash has been writing everything down in his journal. Or at least a idea of what was said.
Clementine's making note of that goal. Doesn't like that.
So, what I think that we have learned from that is they are making weapons to fight these large things and infect these large things. Based on what we saw yesterday, Cash, I think you will have learned that Dr. Myers and some of the other ones, because Lilithium could do it, but it was probably Dr. Myers' technology, has learned how to not just like corrupt something, but corrupt it in by design. Like, because you fought a bunch of dinosaurs that were also spaceships yesterday. And they weren't attacking at random. Like, they were under orders.
So they're creating something that's smart.
Smart enough to listen.
Yeah.
Take orders.
Oh, okay.
Question.
Yeah, go for it.
So during the last game that I was in, the giant blood monster, was that sort of the same kind of deal?
Sort of. Very similar. Very similar.
Okay.
I have to. I'm sorry that you guys got a shorter one. If you guys have any quick questions, go ahead and ask them. And then, like, by all means, we can RP the rest of this stuff in, like, the Discord.
Would it be too far-fetched to say that Cash would want to go speak with Dr. Myers?
It's fine, like, to say that, but that'll be the next game that I have you in. I will. You can meet up with Dr. Myers for
That
sure.
is perfectly fine with me. Because that is, with someone who he unfortunately is considered a friend with, he is wanting to have many words about what he is doing.
Absolutely. And I think Iskra, like, you have enough information to warn the Tatzelworm about, like, to stay clear of this kind of stuff. Because I'm not saying one shot would do it, you know, because he's a big boy and, like, a very powerful thing. But if that thing got shot too many times, we would have a corrupted Tatzelworm. And that's what they are trying to do with these weapons. Also, King Charlie might want to look out, Isaac.
I was going to mention that. I was going to bring that up.
And, like, the God Hunters might want to know about this as well, because, like, they fight big monsters, and, like, these guys are making big monsters worse.
Yeah, no, Clementine's definitely gonna, like, let them know, and, you know, anybody else that'll be, like, you know, within, like, that knowledge will be relevant too, because this is like I guess, like, even, like, Poe will be like, you know, just no, keep an eye out for that. That's dangerous. Don't want him to get corrupted either.
I don't want to corrupt Poe.
No, never. See, like, warning, just no.
Oh, it's cool.
Is there any way
Yeah.
to get warning to Dyad, or are we still, like, cut off completely from them?
Oh, look, you could get warning to Dyad. The message that you're gonna get back is the most relaxed lore, Ceylon, Malone, and Pui, just relaxing. Like, you warning the Salamander King about it, and the Salamander King is just, like, holding that missile and picking his teeth with it.
Great.
Because they got rid of him on accident. They didn't even know he was there. They were just like, you know who I'm gonna kill? This guy.
Excellent.
This guy right here.
So thank you so very much for showing up to it, and we're gonna try to get as many more scenes as we can. Any more questions? I'd be happy to answer them real quick.
I think I'm good.
Yeah, I think I'm good.
Thank you guys so much for doing this. Absolutely. love this game.
Always.
Goodbye.
Okay,
Bye,
bye.
everybody.
Goodbye.
Let me just try to like. Okay, this is gonna be real dumb, you guys.
How dumb we talking?
That's not real boy Tarkus. That's robot Tarkus. Wait, no, my Tarkus, not yours. I bought the wrong one. Okay, you guys can't see what I see.
I assume tokens.
Yeah, all tokens all the time. Let me get you guys here. Tarkus is still the biggest of them, even though he's like real boy now. All right, so as you guys are like making your way down the path, just we're gonna see a couple maps that are not right. We're gonna be in Katori's house for some reason, and we're gonna be on the beach for some reason because I've got too many maps. Here we go. Like as you guys are making your way down the path, the three of you, Valentina is with her new ant troop. The three of you feel something to the east. Like something large, something ominous is coming from that direction. And like it happens for hours. Like in the background, you could swear that you're hearing explosions. I can't find. Oh wait, I'm missing. Cole's not here. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry, I missed that. All right, so you two. All right, that actually works fine. So Royce and Valentina, like up ahead. Royce still like nursing his injuries, like trying to like cover him, like figure out how like armor works for him. And then all of a sudden, like after hours of this, you guys start hanging back from behind the wagons. But after hours of the explosion sounds, you suddenly are just met with silence. And all of the birds in the area go completely silent.
Yeah, I think that moment, Midnight's immediately readying his weapon because that's never a good sign.
And then you hear what sound like large footsteps. It's like, Foley work, always. As making its way onto the path is an AT-AT Rex. Like, it looks rough. It is bleeding corruption from all of its joints, and multiple parts of it look like it was trying to like started to like do the flaking fading away like the corruption does, but this one's not. This one's just like stuck to it. And it sees you too and just roars and charges at you. What you gonna do?
So I think Midnight's immediately going to try pull Snowspeeder. He's going to he's summon his shell whip and try to wrap it around the legs.
Absolutely. So you get its legs wrapped up. You don't have to make rolls for this. Like this is absolutely just like go for it. Like so its legs are wrapped up. It's trying to like lift one of it gets its front right one out. Marcus, what's fighting like as a real boy?
This feels weird. Nobody reminded me muscles could feel sore. I think Tarkus is going to try to use the Sea Devil's round to just smack it in the face and knock it off balance.
Yeah, so like you crack it in the face, and like you see that like when you hit it, that pulse of the fact that the Sea Devil's round is null, like it runs right through it. Like you see like sparks flying out of the joints as it tips all the way over and collapses on its side, like in front of you. It's you two. Like, you know that you have to get moving again shortly, because that is the path. You guys can't stop moving. But while you're still here, what do you rip off of this thing? What AT-AT Rex parts do we want?
I almost wish I wasn't a real boy now, because I already know what the answer would be as a robot. Just rip that head off and do my best Beast Wars Megatron impression.
Midnight, when you look at this thing, you see a curse with a plan. Like, this was... It's almost like it's a very deliberate like amalgamation of magic, and you know right now that you could just take it into yourself. If like you see like the corruption, like almost like a heart like beating, and like its beating is slowing down as like the magic that is keeping it alive is fading. But in this moment, you could grab that and eat it. And there's a voice in the back of your head telling you to. It's a sinister voice, though.
I think he's going to kind of whisper to himself, "I'm trusting you on this," and he's going to leap up, slice it open, and try to rip that curse free to take it in.
Your hand begins to glow gold when you grab it. Like, you, at the same time, feel such an urge, and you know that you could do it. Like, you could crush it in one hand and destroy this corruption. Purified, not purified, that's the wrong word. Like, this thing, the whole corpse would remain here. It would not fade into dust. And you would kill the corruption completely. Or you eat this thing. The rest of this thing turns to dust. We don't have any parts of it. And Midnight gets a little bit more cursed.
No, I think the Black Dog has been kind of bugging him. He's going to take a leap of faith on what the Black Dog wants, just for no other reason than to learn what it is it's seeking.
Absolutely. So, Tarkus, looking over at Midnight, you know the scene where Emperor Palpatine is shown as Emperor Palpatine for the first time? Like, hood up, face all fucked up. You see that kind of thing. You see the mimic cloak, like, over top of Midnight's head. Like, as, like, it gets darker. Like, so much darker, and, like, starts, like, the cloak goes all the way to the floor and like begins whipping around a little bit as like his shadow, like Midnight's shadow, spreads out, and it is not it you can tell that it's wearing a hood up the same way, but it is more slender than Midnight's regular frame.
Can I slam the Sea Devil's round in front of Midnight?
To try to stop him, or to try to
grab his attention?
Oh yeah, absolutely. You can get his attention. I think the like the shadow is not a shadow on light. Wherever you've got that null metal thing, the shadow is on the other side of midnight.
So if it's between midnight and the ATAT.
Yeah, AT Rex. It's the funniest thing I've ever said. I'm not going to stop saying it.
Midnight's attention would definitely snap to Turkis.
I hope you weren't thinking of taking a bite of that corruption. You saw what that shit was doing to my last body.
Midnight, mouthful of peanut butter style. So this is before midnight is actually swallowed, then?
Yes.
The black dog saved my life. I owe him at least this one shot. And he will try to eat it.
Not if you want to nitpick my puns. I'm really hurt about this one. Funniest thing I've ever said, and I stick with it. Tarkus like forcing me
Yeah.
to open.
Spit it out. Spit it out. Oh no, Syria.
Yeah, he's going to try to resist that.
Okay, oh, is this actually happening? Because like, if it's actually happening, I want you two to roll against each other for sure.
I mean, I'm up for it.
I'm up for it too. I'm expecting it to go poorly.
Oh my god, who was that one?
There it is.
Oh my god.
No, I'm going to make it even. I'm going to make it even worse because I know I got a 10, but I think that's a 13.
Yeah, absolutely fucking manhandle Tarkus. Wait, Tarkus, what's it like to fucking bleed in your new body?
Same as it was to bleed in the old body, except now it doesn't look weird.
I was just like, because it's a 1, did we just snap Tarkus's fucking hand off, like right at the wrist? Just like.
I mean, how far would the black dog go? I think that is basically what is going to be what forces him away.
He just got that body. I'm not gonna actually. I think okay, if it's the black dog doing it, it is not a bite. It's like a scythe from the shadow. The shadow itself strikes, and like you lose the Sea Devil's round. Like it gets cut out of your hand, not your hand off, but like it falls into the bushes off the path quite a bit, and Tarkus, you are thrown off the path the other side. Like you can feel the magic like draining from you and back towards the path the longer that you're off of it. Maybe you still just have like a hand on it because that was what we established before.
I was gonna laugh if having a severed hand on the path still counts.
It might. What, like the doctor, like Nicholas comes running out. And she's like, "Jesus, calm down, down, boy, down." And like, oh, wrong one.
I definitely think Midnight's trying to get under control because he thinks that was a bit too much, but it's definitely a process.
He's just like, all right. And he like grabs up Tarkus and he's just like, Nicholas is like very tall, like he's like a 7-foot tall like dog man. He like drags you back on the thing. He's just like, here, these will help, And he like starts planting little mushrooms all over the bite wounds. He's just like, if you're careful, you're not gonna get scarred. It's just like, he's like, come on, I've got a voice. It's like, yeah, there we go. Like he's like reattaching the hand. He's just like, oh, where has this been? Like shaking the drool off of it. It's just like, are you okay? Do we need to put a leash on you? You need to be collared?
I'm fine.
That's debatable.
In that moment, Tarkus, like Midnight's shadow became huge. It became what you might call a large monster. But just a shadow, not him. It's like I can get the fucking craftsman to make you a muzzle, see if we got any. And see if those ant cages have anything that we can have you. Do you need a cage? We can throw you in it.
No, I got it. I think Midnight's going to whisper to himself. One thing to push things a little too far. It's another to attack my crew. You do that again, I will make you regret it.
Nicholas just leans close to Tarkus. He's like he's talking to himself. Do we think he's okay?
I think he's talking to his curse.
It's like, oh! It's like, I don't know how to cure curses with mushrooms. Well, we do have like some ideas, but we'd have to talk to the mole people.
I mean, you might have cured mine. I don't know what exactly did that.
He's just like holding your hand, like he's holding your hand while like you're over his shoulder. Your hand's in his other hand. He's just like, you. I never had to do this when I was just Reedy's personal doctor. He never lost hands. It's like looking back, like you can tell Nicholas is about to try to make a really bad dog joke. Tarkus, like you can see it, coming. He's just like, he's like,
do you mind if I
come on, boy.
You use one of my weapons to fetch the other weapon.
Oh shit, go ahead.
Tarkus is going to proceed to start fishing for the Sea Devils round with the Sea Wraith.
Your other hand is just one of those, like, it's a stump, and then one of those big red mushrooms growing out of it. It's holding all of your blood in. And he's just like, okay, we're gonna get this reattached, mushroom surgery. You can get the Sea Devils round with that, absolutely. And I think this is the energy that we're gonna start the next game with, by the way. The next main character energy game. Midnight will have just bit like days, maybe even weeks prior, bit off Tarkus's hand. It got better. Like Midnight, you're gonna begin having full control over your shadow again. You don't have to worry about it, but you do feel significantly more powerful. Like you guys will be ambushed by tons of monsters while walking the path. Midnight, you are handling those with your shadow cloak situation, like ripping right through them. Like as it goes, Valentina's getting better with like her crew. Tarkus, you are getting used to your body. I kind of think you might be do you think you're staying a little bit? Is there a distance between you and Midnight lately? How's that? How do we think that's going, energy wise?
I think even if Tarkus forgives him, Midnight's definitely keeping away because hurting the crew is one of the things that really would set him off against anyone else doing that. So he himself doing it is definitely put him on edge.
Midnight, you feel it. You feel that edge. Your heart beating like crazy. Tarkus, your heart beating like crazy now that the adrenaline's like over. It's just like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And then you both like feel something burning. Like something in your pockets. Do you like, and like as you reach in and touch it, it looks like a ticket that says admit one, and then you both collapse on the street, on the path.
Oh, God.
And that is the end of this scene. All right.
It's just going to be a relaxing day at the boardwalk. Definitely no grudges.
And with that, Midnight, you stay in here, and I need everybody else that's part of the Storm's crew, and then also Leo.
So looking for Cash, Clem, and Forge, as well as Leo.
Oh snap! Didn't know the Storm's crew had multiple of y'all. Oh, look at that.
Whatever do you mean?
Look here, fuzzbuns. Of course there's plenty of us here in the storm.
Yeah, I didn't get... Oh my god, I missed that scene. I missed the scene.
You missed one. Yes, you did. Mm-mm-mm. How?
If you go into settings, you can use a slider to allow you to move more people. Like you just yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
I am
Should be open.
so sorry to Flynn, Forge, Vala, and Seth. I will get you guys... Not tonight. I'm so sorry. I really thought I was nailing all of them. Fuck, I missed it. I'm so sorry.
There we go.
I feel bad. All right. We that day is like... So sorry, everybody. So the Storm's crew, as you all like head west to like return new friend of the crew, Leo, to Lockstitch. As you approach the Neverglades, like all of a sudden the ship it finds itself under attack by a bunch of strange beasts that are like somewhere between ships and like reptilian monsters, and as they are firing upon the tower. What you guys gonna do?
Evasive maneuvers, lads and lasses! You too, fuzzbutt!
Out of character. I'll admit
Oh,
I'm having a
everybody's
little
already
fun
still,
seeing
like,
Forge.
man, the-
Yeah, I'm having a little fun seeing Forge yelling like Parrish. But in character, Leo's gonna get his weapons and get to it.
Right, so the ship does have plenty of weapons on its own. It has well, you guys can tell me what it has.
I don't know anything about this ship. I'll leave that up to them.
Well, I'm just steering all that. You can ask Teal. Teal's the one that did all the weaponry.
Out of character, I have no idea.
I mean, it's been
but I
described.
did. But I did find out lasers. So could Teal have fixed up lasers for the ship?
Absolutely, Teal can whip work.
Yeah, yeah. So
some
now we got
lasers.
lasers. We got lasers now. So
we've
Teal
got-
would just say lasers. So
All right, the lasers. We've got storm cannons. You know that do massive blasts of gust of wind. That's powered through the heart of storm, eh? What about you, Alexis?
What about me? Well, you know, I mostly deal with it with hand-to-hand item, well, mostly close combat items. I don't really have much in terms of firepower, but I can see what I could do for you. And also, don't yell at me.
Who's yelling? This is my normal voice.
Exactly.
Get used to it by now.
Never do. Never will.
You massive idiot.
Hey, can you make sure this time you could hit the side of a barn?
I don't know. Can you make sure you're hearing straight?
My heading's always straight, mate.
Is that what happened the last time? When I was trying to hit something, you kept swaying the tower left and right?
Oh, see, I had to test you, mate. Can't be a good dead eye if you can't even look through the scope.
Boys, I know.
Teal
I
will
know
just put their hand up and just say, "Children."
Oh, right. You know what? Teal's right. Teal's right. What about you? We are.
I think we snuck off onto one of the guns is already firing. Yeah, let's go.
Oh,
God.
Of course he's already at it.
Leo simply gets his bow and he finds a good spot where he can shoot.
Don't get yourself shot there, fuzzbutt.
Worry about yourself. As he lines up a shot.
Tasty is the princess.
Oh, shut up, Parrish.
Oh, then I wouldn't be me, eh, Alexis?
All right. Can each one of are you all in the roll 20? Can you each roll me a 20 setter?
Alan, you're gonna have to roll that one for me.
Will do.
Oh, I'm making sure I hit mine. Because Leo can make any one basic attack hit. So I'm gonna use Declare to do that.
Hold on. I've got something there for Alexis. Hey, Alexis.
Why were there 4-siders?
Weird.
Funky.
It's a very funky dice.
Got a 15 though.
You rolled 1d20 and it rolled a d20 and 2 4-siders.
Oh, I only saw one, but yeah, that's weird.
I saw 2 4-siders. That was really wild.
Oh, that's so weird.
I would
well,
like to. Sorry, I would like to
roll
make
that.
Alexis 2 into a 13 if I could. There is the 13. With permission, of course. Didn't want to, keep on her ladyship's toes.
So yeah, these things are getting blown straight out of the sky as they come in. Like, as you guys are like blasting them out of the sky, Parrish, evasive maneuvers, very much like you said. Like Teal, these lasers are cutting straight through them.
Nice.
Alexis, how were you attacking these things? Were you just waiting until they got close and swinging your sword?
There we go. There's the making a 13. I found it. Loopy loopy.
So, sorry, Alexis, what was your attack?
Oh, come on. I hate it. My thing didn't unmute. So since her weapon is so as large it is and is the shape that it is, it could easily be used as a lightning rod if rolls are well. So it would be cascading outward instead of down.
For sure. He's like just shocking these things out of the air. Leo? Oh, sorry, not Leo. Clear? How do you take one out?
Quick. Clears up on top with a sniper and essentially just hits one of the pilots. Okay.
1 second, just things set up. Where did I put that? I know I had a scene that was Vala, Seth, Flynn, and Forge, right? Yeah. I thought I added you guys. Did I not add you guys? I don't see it either. Huh. That's why we lost it. That sucks. Could have sworn.
Yeah, no, I did see it in the. You talking about the message about us appearing?
Yeah, it's in the speakeasy. Yeah.
Yeah. I saw it.
Where did I put it? Was it in the workshop?
It's in the workshop.
Yeah, it's in the workshop.
It's in the workshop.
Okay. There it is. It's right below the Krieg, Fee, and Arthur one. It was the third one in. No, fourth one in. Sorry, guys. I just don't know how it got so lost. And then I could not find it again. All right. Sorry about that. So, Clear's on the top with a sniper rifle. And Leo, you are on the side shooting them down. So you guys get these last two, and they fire them right out of the air. I think you guys both clip one of their wings, and they crash into each other with a big explosion. And there is a moment of just abject, we kick ass. And then, Leo, as you're looking out the thing, out the way, the window looking for any of the other targets, you see the water begin to rise up, right here. And something is coming out of the water, and it looks like a giant mouth is approaching, opening and starting to you see a light forming inside.
Oh, jeez.
Objectively, that is very cool.
Hey, Captain, I think I found our new toy.
That's new. Oh boy.
Say, who feels like borrowing a word?
Hey, Clear, how do you feel flying across on the line?
Maybe, just maybe.
Maybe before we get close to that thing, we take a look at it through a spyglass of sorts, because it looks pretty deadly, and it might eat either one of you two idiots real quickly.
Fine.
Ever the charmer, aren't you?
Oh, shut up, Parrish.
You know you love it, love.
Don't call me that.
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Highness. Ever begging your pardon.
Even if it's sarcastic, I'll take it.
You know, we could quit bickering and get to the gator before it decides to leave.
Yes, yes. Who has a spyglass? We are too. Perish.
It would be we are. We are was the last one to have it.
Yeah. We are definitely already looking at it. Like he just got used to the Grace. Like, what's that?
Tears using the sniper and looking through that. Yeah, clear.
What all do you have to report on it? What does it look like?
I can
Well,
only imagine.
that's a good question. What does it look like?
It looks like what if a Star Destroyer was a giant alligator? It appears that inside of it, you see tons of these little the TIE fighters are lashed onto its teeth and slowly disconnecting themselves from it and starting to fly out of its mouth like it's a runway, but behind it in the back of its throat looks like a giant cannon that is charging up.
Looks like a small army of those things that we just shot, and another light show, but not us. We should dodge.
Oh, don't worry about that. I can dodge. But hey, what about we do a catch?
What the hell do you mean?
I mean, pretty fancy gear like that? Can only imagine the kind of treasure deep inside its belly.
If you are willing to take that thing down and go inside of it, go for it. I don't think the rest of us are more willing to do such a thing. It sounds like a suicide mission, personally. She's saying all that with that really bitchy head cock.
But think of it there. All that treasure, all that glory. I mean, just think of how the storm would be feared that they took down that little thing over there.
It's either we
Leo.
could take it down or we could.
Yeah, Leo's looking to Teal for what they could potentially do from one inventor to another.
Yeah, no, Teal's definitely interested in the technology. Like Teal's also
Like-
giving like Leo will look
Yeah.
like. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they figured they want to figure out how to take it down because clearly the other three aren't getting anywhere.
No, yeah, how
is
can
where-
we tear this thing apart?
So two things that Leo sees. The first and most foremost is when you're killing these other little TIE fighters, they are doing the corruption thing. They are turning into dust in the air around you. So their talk of finding treasure within it and stuff, Leo knows better.
It's pointless because as soon as this thing dies, it disappears.
Yeah.
Now, is this something you say out loud?
Well, first off, Alan. Wait, hold. Before I say that, Alan did say there was two things. So I wonder what's the other thing.
Oh, right.
The second thing is you and Teal find its weak spot. You guys can see it. It's an obvious, it's a glaring design flaw. You guys can tell me what it is, but it's glaring. It's so obvious for anybody who's ever built anything.
I feel like what do you think, Teal? That I think its biggest problem is the weapon itself. Very powerful, provided nothing actually breaks it.
Yeah. I mean, out of character, but I'm gonna say I'm just to convey what I'm thinking. I think Teal sees that since this is a gator in its mouth, if it opens its mouth, I feel like that's a weak spot. And if its weapon is in there, or whatever, if it shoots things from that spot, it's very kind of easy to get to is if we don't get hit by it, and just we can dismantle it if we get at the maw. And I think Teal's just gonna say maw. So.
Because there's something very interesting that I always found about gator-like creatures. They can close their mouths at a scary fast pace, but you can hold it closed really easily.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We can get it to implode on itself. Implosion.
That's basically. Yep. Leo gives a light nod to Teal in approval.
Thumbs up. Thumbs up.
Alright, so now I have to ask the question: are we forcing it top down, or are we pulling the bottom up? Like, are we trying to push the jaw closed, or are we trying to pull the jaw closed?
I've actually
I
got
feel like we could tie it, but like,
yeah. I've got an extra
yeah.
like suggestion of an idea of
Mhm.
that we were gonna do like that rope trick that we did with the bell, where we would just shoot out the harpoon ropes and just kind of have it like just wrap around, and then we yank it closed.
Yep, that's what I was thinking.
We would need insane strength for that sort of thing, but I'm sure it will be something that we could definitely pull off with enough engine and enough potential arm strength, give or take.
I feel like both ways it would be good to try to pull it down up, so it does like.
So, what do you think, Teal?
Yes.
Well, there you go. If Teal's giving the thumbs up, it's a good plan.
Absolutely. You guys, each one of you roll me a 20-sider.
I'm still gonna have to do it for me.
Oh yeah. So got a 15.
Oh, that was so close.
Some of these were rough. But okay, so
Oh, it was. If this is for a strength thing, I will play something to fix that.
With 13.
Ooh.
So, Leo, you're not cursed or anything.
Nope.
That's not. But you feel like the only thing that is keeping you going right now is anger. Like, you look up just at the right time and you see the airship in the distance. And then you look up even further and you see a giant 12-sided structure raining hell on the crew. Like, looking over through like a telescope, you can see many of the crew running on the ground, wounded. They all look like they're so, like, some of them look very sick, like they don't have the energy that they normally would have, but they are fighting an army of humanoid robots, and multiple giant AT-AT-Rexes are coming for them. And like, this is working. Like, you guys have it wrapped up, like but it's still charging. It's not fully sealed. You're gonna have to pull with everything that you've got and more. I rolled you a 15, Claire. You're doing great.
This is where. Can I do something? Cliff?
Yeah, you can do something as long as we don't interfere with Leo doing what he's gonna be doing.
Oh, never mind then.
Can I make the 20 for strength pull?
Oh, for sure, absolutely. Like how is this successful, guys? Like, and you, like, each one of you explain how you are succeeding at this. Except for we are, if you want to make that comical. Or you can make it a serious thing.
You know, I think what Rio was trying to do is he just was looking at this and was instead trying to shoot the laser into the mouth, but he keeps missing.
It's just literally we are one eye closed, just pew pew pew.
Like, damn it! It's the side of the ball. Why can't I hit it?
We've established you can't hit the side of a fucking barn. Now pull.
Oh wait, I just realized one thing that Clear could do. Could
go for
Clear look out and also see the crew in the distance as well while he's pulling?
I don't. From a distance, you wouldn't recognize them as them. Like, you would just see another group. Well, maybe you might recognize the airship, but Leo can see faces at this distance.
Well, could I like tie it to like the crew?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Okay, yeah. So Claire essentially looks up at the airship, notices that it's the crew, and the anger just starts flooding back into him.
Absolutely.
That's one way for Clay to find his strength. I think Alexis made theirs a 20.
Yes.
For sure.
'Cause
Go ahead.
Alexis is quite strong, as seen from another instance where she's been on screen before I played her. So she's got her hooves like dug into the metal of the ship and pulling as much as she can.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, yeah, what Parrish does is he does that lifeline trick that both Teal and he came up with, and basically he ties a rope around himself while he's piloting the ship, and then he throws it over to Teal so Teal can tie themselves up. So in case that the unfortunates happen while evasive maneuvers are being implemented, that Teal doesn't fly overboard like they did in the past. Brace yourselves, everyone! It's gonna be a rough one!
No shit!
Hey, Teal! Lifeline!
All right, and now, sorry, Teal. What's it look like for Teal to do this? Like, is
I mean, we're just like pulling at it, right? And Teal's got like it's like tied down so they don't like go overboard and everything. Like, I mean, I feel like they're just also tugging as hard as they can. They probably, for extra grip strength, they probably have their like gauntlet on just so they can grip with both two hands. But like for the most part, they are like buckling down. And
just like got the gauntlet on, putting in some of the Newell jewelry, just immediately like pulling. He's like one-handed, stronger than basically everybody else.
Yeah.
Except for Alexis, who is clearly like really pulling. Right.
Yeah, there's probably a jewel somewhere that kind of like optimizes strength or something. So they just probably pulled that one out and just plop it in.
Here's the moment. Here's how I'm seeing it. You guys are pulling at it, and it's like the head is just jerking back and forth, trying not to close. It is Leo. At the last second, it turns and looks exactly at the airship. They have no idea this is here. The airship has no idea you guys are here. Their communications are down. They can't even like pick you guys up on the radar. But in like this thing, when it shoots, you guys are already fine. But we have just aimed it at the airship. How do you stop it, Leo?
Oh boy. Well, that's not gonna. Oh man, he is seeing all this happening to his crew. He is just absolutely livid, and as he grabs onto the rope, the whoever's nearby that's also holding the rope would see two more hands appear, not his, just like basically like armored gauntlets of hands, like made out of that dark energy that seems to be permeating around him lately. Just grab onto the rope. As Leo lets out a really loud, really loud screech that he tends to do when he's really angry. He shouts towards the creature, like the big old like robot. So not only are they pulling it up, the scream of his voice is slamming the mouth down from the top. So while the crew pulls up, Leo's yell is closing the mouth down.
And it fires like right at that moment, and you guys just start seeing like starting at one end like a Zelda boss. Like explosion as it gets blown clear out of the water. Parrish, you've got to make evasive maneuvers, and you think maybe there's a better way to help the Wander crew and to get the silver thimble than our direct path. Like you guys aren't making any money for this one. And I think Leo collapses in that moment.
Oh,
Like
great.
bereft of AP.
Great, we lost the fuzzbutt. Way to overdo it, champ.
Question though, Alan.
Yeah, go for it.
Even if he is out of AP, he can still move if he relies on something else. Yes.
Yes, certainly can.
So Parrish would Parrish would call Leo Fuzzbutt, and Leo's body just starts to get up.
Oh, look! Sleeping Beauty's getting up.
Leo's eyes are pure yellow at the moment as he stares at Parrish. And to Teal and Alexis, they'll know that's not a good sign.
Alexis is just gonna put her hands up. Oh, no, I can't do anything to stop what's about to happen. Come on, Teal.
Oh, I see. Alexis and Teal are just gonna let this happen. Jesus Christ.
No. I mean, I feel like Teal would want to try to calm Leo down, but they don't know how.
Clear.
I think
if
it's
you
better
don't
that you
catch-
stay back.
They are. They are. They're not.
Clear, if you don't stop that one, then we're gonna be dead in the air. Remember, I'm the only one that can drive this thing.
Then drive.
Teal's just nodding. Point.
I think that's a really powerful moment to just scene.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, so this is how Leo's getting back to the Silver Thimble. Like, you guys' crew are gonna like stealth drop him. By the way, like still kind of moving. Like, put a parachute on him and kick him out of the ship.
Oh, he's gonna be swaddled. Yeah, he's gonna be swaddled with a chute. Yeah.
Swaddled.
That's
how he gets back.
Honestly, too, though, since like Teal didn't really get to share that last meal with them, like I feel like this is a goodbye gift. Just gonna tuck him away with a little snack too. Just
Snack in his mouth.
Yeah,
Aw,
yeah, just
swaddled up.
yeah.
Fun.
Like Leo's falling to the Silver Thimble, Alexis is just waving goodbye, Punny Bunny.
Have
also
a good
leaving.
time, Fuzzbutt.
He's gonna get you for that one. You need to quit doing that.
Oh, hey, he is fuzzy. He got butt. He's a fuzzbutt.
Oh, so I get to call you Shaggy Ass.
Oh, yeah, like I call you Wool. Woolly Woolly.
You could do better with that. Come on now.
Oh,
And now I
fine.
disappear.
The
once
drain
more.
main.
We are just sitting down, grabbing a bag of nuts from his pocket and just munching on like the popcorn.
Just audible sigh, no words.
Absolutely. All right. So Leo's back at the Silver Thimble now. This is, like, probably makes it back there because I think we would go back to Alkali and then north into Bone Meal and then it's just avoid the Neverglades.
Oh,
It's like
Absolutely.
no, thank you.
After all that fighting,
Fly over Tier Lower. There are things in Tier Lower that consider your ship a snack.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Captain wouldn't be too happy with any chumps.
Nope.
Alright, so the last scene that I need to do is going to be Forge, Flynn, Pollux and Castor, and Seth.
I think. Oh,
go ahead.
Okay, are they there?
Okay.
Okie Then
Bye.
let me
the scene so I can do another, at least like one more scene of Leo hanging out with the storm screw. Also, I got to make a giant alligator ship.
Do I stay here or do I?
Yeah, fine.
Okay, I'm good. Okay.
That ship was the GAT dash fleet ship.
Oh, nice.
By the way.
The Gator, yes.
Flynn's a ghost. Ghost Flynn.
Ghost. I died years ago.
All right, now we play the game where I have to keep just changing which like scene you guys are in so that I
You
can
can just
find.
keep me as Ghost Flynn. It's funny.
Where did I? I literally just made this one.
I'm a force ghost. I died a long.
Oh, by the way, for reference, Parrish just is really bad at insulting Alexis because he likes her, because he really does like her, you know, and respect her. So he's just terrible at calling her names. So it's always a compliment because he loves her hair. But now we are back to me.
Yes.
All right. So Peanut has become aware that people have access to our communications way too easily. Akana has turned in the fact that Channel 6 has like begun making recording equipment out of the same technology. So he is asking you all, if possible, find a way. Like, how are they? Like, if we can't figure out how they're doing it, can we think of a way to stop it?
Yeah,
I don't think that'll be too hard.
Yeah, Seth also had a lot of ideas, I believe.
You won't hear me.
Oh, kind of. A little bit. You'd probably speak just a little louder.
But yeah, like, this is the brainstorming phase. There's no wrong answers. Except unless like drinking null metal is your answer. That's not going to solve the problem.
Okay.
God,
What
no.
if we burned all the libraries? Would that be an answer?
It would work.
I would rather us not get in trouble with more libraries.
I'm sorry. What? I'm sorry.
There won't be more if we get rid of all of them.
I'm sorry. What's happening now? What are we discussing?
We're going to burn
Can't
down
have
all the
messed up
libraries so there's no libraries left to burn down so that nobody will get mad at us.
Okay.
And getting rid of libraries isn't going to help the communications issue.
It'll definitely make the the librarians less mad about their books getting corrupted if they're all burned.
Okay, look, it would make me cry because look, all that lost knowledge.
So, what we do know is, our communication system is done through crystals, based on Ceylon, is Akana's invention based on Ceylon's magic. Like, Ceylon's magic is kind of worldwide in this situation. We don't need Ceylon for it. She can just make it stronger because we've started finding crystals that just do it. This is like, it is done through the resonance as much as like, just take radio waves in real world and replace it with resonance. That is how we do most of our communicating. That is how we like do instantaneous around the world. But somebody, and despite the fact that we thought that nobody else had this, somebody has been listening in. Reports from Simmons and Akana's other conversation, Simmons, Akana, case, and Patagon's other conversation, you guys are aware that the patents for this item at some point in time made it into this world.
Oh, the patent. Oh, then we could look into the archives and find the schematic potentially.
Our main goal right now is to prevent others from listening in on conversation. The first thing that comes to mind is why don't we just try to encrypt our messages, and everybody has their own kind of cipher.
You know that our lost language of Nyan can be completely maskable.
I was thinking the same thing, but with my own home language, and there was somebody else who had theirs too, but...
I've been slowly teaching Cousin Flynn the language of Neon.
Very slowly. I'm not a quick study on it.
I mean, a good idea to start with, but what's stopping people from learning these languages in a way?
Because it is a closed practice.
I see nothing like I don't really feel like any problem with the language thing. The encryption might cause a slowdown of the information, not like not in a terrible way, but let me think here.
We can, if things are encrypted, there could be a way where each communicator has its own decryption method or cipher, or maybe its own scan where you need some kind of biometrics or visual scan, or even use an alphanumerical code based on the individual to unlock this. And yes, it may take longer, but for really sensitive information, that might be an option.
Hey Flynn, a thing that you've been noticing very recently is since you made pilot, and since you is that the first time you've ever connected a spirit to something, and were you aware that that's what you were doing?
I think she would be aware of it after, with Pilot, after he started moving. Because she doesn't really have a sense for, she doesn't have, the magic sense or anything for the spirits when they're going into things. She just waits to see if they do the thing that she hoped that they did, or she wanted them to do.
Oh, for sure. And this is obvious, everyone. I feel like, Flynn, if you put down your recon visor in this room, specifically this room, you see spirits of communication everywhere. They are hovering around. They love it. You see so many of them just surrounding Pollux and Castor's heads, for the record, in their radio.
That tracks. I didn't know I could do that.
I think, and if you by all means, tell me no if you guys don't like it. But I think if we go in with the encryption route, then let me make Forge as big as he should be. I don't know why he was tiny. It was making me upset.
I was really far away in the room. That's what was it.
Yeah.
It was upsetting me.
Perspective. It was perspective. Yes.
So, do we think we can attune all of the crew members with a communication spirit?
Yes. I would say if Cousin Flynn is able to really focus, maybe one of the 9 could boost that ability for her.
Oh, well, you mean praying?
No, we don't pray to the 9. We just focus a message to them, like a very clear, focused desire and passion, and then they will interpret it.
That sounds a lot like praying.
It is
It
not
does sound a
prayer.
lot like
We do not
praying.
pray. It's more communication. So think of it as like talking to friend. But, friend is not physical body here.
Over the comms, Peanut comes in. It does sound a lot like praying, Forge.
It is not praying! We do not pray!
It's also, I'm not listening in.
Yeah, I can tell.
Obviously you're not, yes.
It's like, no. It's like, I'm very busy. I couldn't come down there from my office. No, I'll take one of the other snacks, Ceylon. No, the sausage ones. Oh my god.
By the way, your little claws looked quite nice last time I saw them.
Oh, they're delightful.
Yeah, the little rainbow.
I mean,
the rainbow
I'm very
gradient.
busy.
Yeah.
Why were you so coiffed in your locks?
Don't ask a cat that. You know that.
I'm a cat. I can ask that question.
No. You don't ask somebody about their hair.
Okay, fine. How about this? Put your paws in my paws, and I will direct your message.
This shit feels a lot like praying.
It is not prayer.
I'm 90% sure this might be praying.
Well,
Flynn, touch on the call.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna consider maybe if we do put spirits in here, it would be best to like update the system. Maybe make it more spirit friendly.
Yeah, you just got to give them a reason to want to be there.
Cousin Flynn, focus through me. Focus through me. Your intent.
She's just looking up at him. Just
don't close your eyes because we're not praying.
All right.
We're clearly communicating.
We are clearly communicating. So should I like yell at them like they're in another room?
No, just talk to them like they're right here.
You mean like
So pretend like
Royce
you're
when
talking to
he
me.
like killed himself in the wet ball? Kind of like that? Like trying to talk to Royce?
I mean, that's a little morbid, but yes, roughly.
But usually, I mean, it's easier because I can actually see Royce. Because then it does feel like praying. I'm
not praying.
Peanut through the communicators again. It's just like, one more time. We got to stop worshiping Royce.
They're already worshipping Krieg as a god. We don't need to worship Royce as a god.
Krieg is a benevolent deity, but Royce.
All right, I need to. Okay, so look at me. Your paws in my paws.
All right.
Talk to me like you are talking. Like you are talking to one of the 9.
Okay. How do you normally talk to the 9?
Like I'm talking to you right now. I just
Well, I mean, I've never talked to him before, so it's, do I have to introduce myself? Like, how do we go about this?
Oh no, they know all hammer paws.
Hey, the 9. Do you think would you be cool with helping us? Forge, I don't know.
Okay. What is it that you want to do?
Sorry, real quick. I think Forge, like, I don't think the 9 are gonna work for this one, cause for this particular situation.
Oh no, I just want to finish the little.
Okay, yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
That's it. Yeah. So what is it that you clearly want to do?
Perhaps we should not have everything so magical based, since so many people are using null magic now.
Well, you're wanting spirits of communication, correct?
I don't.
Okay. Stand back here.
I mean, it could definitely be a redundancy, and I do think we need to have multiple redundancies here. I don't like the idea of. It's hard to explain, but I just
see you see. Okay, I need you to understand. You have Beezus. We have the 9.
And I don't want to get Jesus in this because we aren't our religions.
And we are not a religion either. We are We are a community. We live with harmoniously with the Nine. So just give me a moment. Let me translate cousin Flynn's intentions to the Nine, and then we go from there. How's that sound?
All right.
I mean, while you're doing that, I might bring up the suggestion of they're used to the tech we have here. Why not we bring in tech that was used for space? They can't translate space tech, can they?
Oh, that's a good point. Also, what
you
is
were in
space
space.
tech?
I was in space, yes.
Also, what is a space tech?
Sorry about my dog. She
For a
wanted to
second,
go outside.
it was just like watching Pollux and Caster light up, going.
That's it. So okay, then you know what? How about I communicate to the spark of innovation?
Yes, you do that, and perhaps me and Seth can
And you can
work on
the
the space
technology.
tech.
Yes, correct. On the spacey tech, yes.
Space.
Spacey, yes.
That sounds a little lewd.
Spacey, S-P-A-C-E, spacey.
Oh God, you're making it worse.
Yes.
So, yeah, the tech that I really think is like the most useful for this Vala, on Pollux and Caster, is remember in space when Gemini turned the end of his thing into like a USB situation and downloaded everything from the whale ship?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Like, I think it's slow going decoding this. Like, over this whole time, we've just had one of the crystalline computers or whatever trying to figure it out. But we have got at least enough communications down. Like, this is going to be a process because we're going to have to invent or update all of our communicators. Like, as of right now, and go ahead.
I was gonna say, of course, those on the path are gonna have to wait until they're done with the path to get their updated communicators.
Right, or just throw them at them.
That too.
Oh, we can definitely eat that, yes.
But, like, I've been thinking for a while now that we've said our communicators are like a bit of crystal, but they're not like on our uniforms. But now that we have a logo, you know,
should it be like the
It'll be
insignia?
on our chest, and we press it to talk.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, make it more
like
a
legally distinct trek through the stars or something.
Legally distinct space wandering.
Yeah.
That can
Yes.
be stitched into the uniforms with silver. Yes, very conductive.
Yeah.
Legally distinct space journey, also good.
Yeah.
We can like shape it to look like the Lockstitch ship logo thing. That
yes.
fits well for a communicator design.
Absolutely, and we would just have to get the those that have stitchcraft to help us with that.
So this is not magical. This is science. Is that what we're all agreeing on?
Absolutely science.
Yeah.
I mean, if they've got ways to like nullify magic, might as well go the science route.
And that'll actually like be really handy, guys. Like the idea that like null metal cannot shut down your comms.
Oh yeah, no, it has a protective coating on the thanks to the threading that harmonizes.
Yeah, for sure. So like
after more research, maybe we can play with things like Morse code and different types of maybe radio frequency
Yeah,
communication.
if we have spies who like steal our tech
visual
and
too.
that. Yeah.
Oh shit, I gotta get a kind of the fucking Stitch Crafters stuff. I keep forgetting I kinda got that last card. That's gonna be sick. Next time we play with Akana, that's like that is a game. Or that is Akana's part of the game. to boldly proceed where someone might not have already been before. Like, Star Trek's bullshit, though. They boldly go and no one, like, well, they do say no man has gone before.
Yeah, like
implying
human
humanity.
person,
Like
yeah.
mankind. Yeah, mankind. Yeah.
But Janeway just fucking, like, nobody's going that far.
Oh my god. Janeway
Like-
was... holy shit, Janeway.
She had to eat garbage.
Yeah, no, Janeway
She was a
turning around
lizard
this
for a
spot.
minute.
Janeway's season was turning the car around
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
to go back home.
Yeah, that was... Okay, so you four, if you want to do like an RP thing in like one of the chats, absolutely. But this is gonna take time. Can you each roll me a 20-sider just so we... Like the idea is a 20 already. I just want to see like how long. Like, okay, looks like you guys are nailing it. Don't worry. Yeah. Okay.
17, 19, 16.
All right, Seth. We believe in you.
Believe in the heart of the cards.
Yeah. And in a thing called
Can't
love.
find the thing. I'm so tired, guys.
It's on the side. It's on the side to the left. It's at the very
I'm
bottom
not
of that
even
toolbar.
functioning.
Seth falls asleep.
Oh!
I can't even see what it rolled.
It's a
Oh.
four.
Roll a 4.
Oh.
It's okay. It'll be okay.
It is perfectly fine. Like 1-4, even a 1 wouldn't have killed it. I think it just would have hurt the project a little bit. But don't worry, we have a scientific system. We have the tools to do it, and we have the workshops to do it. This is also... Peanut comes over to the mic. It's just like, keep this one secret for a while, under your hats. I don't want anybody out there to get wind of this until we are ready to go.
Oh,
nobody knows until we implement.
Peanut,
All
I
right,
don't know.
well-
I got a whole lot of hats off of that one production. That's a lot. That's a lot to keep under.
It's okay. I have bigger head. I can hold the rest.
Yes, I promise that the 4 of us will keep this secret. I would assume you also to keep it secret since you're listening in on this.
I'm very good at secrets.
Yeah, what about the rest of your
No,
spot?
5. You forgot about me, Pollux.
Right, sorry. Out of character, it's more... I keep forgetting to refer to Pollux and Castor as 2 different people, so I actually did include you. It was one
all
of
the time.
No, I know. It's just funnier to do it that way.
Yeah.
You guys just hear like Peanut at the bottom of like a drink. Ah, can I get another one of these Ceylon? They're delicious. And it's just like, oh, they can keep secrets.
If I could just...
He's on speakerphone, by the way.
If I could, basically while we were working, Seth fell asleep on my shoulder while we just kept working and we just let him nap.
I accept that as canon.
All right. And with that, this scene fades to black. I'm very sorry about almost missing you guys' scene. It like, I don't know how it got so lost, but we figured it out. We got it back up, and now it came out good. I really enjoy the fact that we have a way of like actively combating that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the things I was worried about, using necromancy.
Yes. Pollux and Castor are certainly excited to assist with helping upgrade the system.
I definitely want
this all
to
of
stay away
me.
from some magic stuff right now because of, what's going on with the no magic and how prolific it's become. It would cripple us completely.
I did like the idea with the spirits, but I agreed with Seth that with everything going on and the anti-magic thing going on, it probably would have been not a good idea to do magic.
But when in Hammerpod do as the Hammerpods do, party and rejoice.
Thank you guys all so much for playing. Thank you for hanging out, even though like it's way past some of your bedtimes.
Oh yeah,
Speakeasy was pretty,
Yeah, I'm old as shit.
same. But like, we did it. I believe that everybody that said that they could make it got at least a scene. I'm pretty positive.
I mean, minus Royce, but I understood his situation.
Yeah, he had to go, and I felt bad about that too. But like, didn't have enough time.
Yeah, it happens.
So thank you guys all so very much. We will get information out hopefully tomorrow at the latest Tuesday about the upcoming telethon event. You guys should have your invitations for Nika has contacted you guys about scheduling for the Gloamcrest games. Don't worry, Seth, they are not heavy clown based. Clowns do live there, but Italian clowns is the best word for some of them.
Kind of like
Italian
Poirot.
clowns?
Like Poirot. Like the
Like
sad
some of
clown, the
them-
black and white kind of.
Yeah, the black and white guys.
Yeah, okay.
But Gloamcrest is nuts, and I look forward to going there. We're gonna get all the groups out there, and then on Sunday we're doing a telethon thing, and it'll last as long as it lasts. We'll get you information about that coming up. Again, like I said before, we are pushing back the arc. We're giving it a little bit more time to breathe, so we can get assets in, because obviously we don't have all of the maps done yet. So we are ordering maps. We are talking to the music guy. We are doing a bunch of things, everyone. Also, we are looking at getting tokens made by the guy who makes the cool tokens that I use. So if you do have suggestions for animal people or characters from this world that we want to see, absolutely. Just straight up cat people and stuff, it's fine to just say that, absolutely. But we already have those tokens, so it's just thinking about
any of the unique races.
I was gonna suggest. Well, I was gonna suggest if there are none, pangolins.
Yeah, pangolins are cute.
But we don't have any pangolin people.
Yeah,
You have slime.
is a good
Not
example.
yet.
We definitely
slime
could use
people.
them.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and we'll play, if this works out, we will definitely be ordering more down the line. But we just want the ones that we've seen.
Oh,
Okay, who are the people that we've seen that we want to see more of?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, so just drop those in workshop is probably fine. I think that's where I asked for them.
Yeah, absolutely.
As for keeping your
go
eye
ahead.
out for game invites, that is also coming this week. We planned through this coming weekend, but the rest of the game schedules are coming. But as long as you sent me your May availability, we're good. Let's not start on June availability yet. It's too soon. It's too early.
But thank every single one of you that showed up to play. It was a riot. Midnight Bit Tarkus.
Bad dog.
We saw the storm ship situation. We spent way too long in a bar and then in a library. That's on me.
It'd be like that sometimes.
Soki's upset. Nobody knows why Soki's upset. But anyway, thank you all so much for coming in early, staying out late, and with that, I'm
We're
tired.
gonna heck off.
Did we
and
go an extra hour too?
Yeah, no, it's
We did.
late o'clock.
Well, yeah. Oh, yeah. It
It
definitely.
was a
takes
long
an hour.
one. Like 5 hours.
I'm sorry for making you go longer because
No. I was furious at myself. I was like, I thought I had done this to the fucking wire. Anyway, we gotta go to bed.
Yeah, we are gonna.
I'm not going anywhere.
everyone go curl up and sleep.
Time to heck off, everyone.
We're gonna heck off, and we will see y'all Thursday. Thursday is when the first of the Gloamcrest games begins. So we'll see you Thursday. Bye forever.
See you Thursday, everybody.
Yeah,
Thank you for
Bye,
coming.
Bye,
Goodbye.
Born as the smith, here I forged my new home, protecting the crews amongst destiny's throes. Which is the right path that I value more? My tinkerer's tools or my magical form? In the danger, don't know what comes next, weaving my way with each step. On the path we wander through shadow and light, marching through valleys deep and wide, carving our fate and finding our home in this world of shadow and light, marching through valleys deep and wide, carving our fate and finding a home in this world unknown. Bound to ceramic, a ghost of what was. I yearn for the past to break free from my curse. Brave in the face of all my hidden strife. Forward I journey to seek a new life. In the danger, don't know what comes next. Weaving my way with each step. On the path we wander through shadow and light, marching through valleys deep and wide, carving our fate and finding a home in this world unknown. Trained to be loyal to colonies call, yet torn by desire to be something